Well, hello. What's up, guys? Happy Monday. Hope you all had a nice weekend. Season 1 needs to start. Running out of reasons to log into WoW. Well, to be fair, just don't log in. Just log back in when Season 1 starts. Fuck it. Good morning, Kanek. What's up? All right. Running the intro. I spilled some coffee while the intro was running. It's all good now, though. Hi, good morning, guys. How are y'all doing? How's your weekend? Tell me about it. Did you have a good time? Did you do some gaming, some other things? Hey, Suhat, thank you so much for 4 months. Welcome back. Hey, Abby, how are you doing? Last, Coffee, Malcolm, Anesta Shiny, Skelly, good morning. Just, yo, what's up? Blackstone, Asura. Good morning from Canada. Hey, my Canadian friend, what's up? I do like Canada. I want to go back to... Man, there's so many things in Canada I actually want to see. I want to go back to Canada. I've only been in Toronto. I haven't properly been in Canada, really. Hey, Wolf, what's up? Good morning. Hello, girls. Rourke, morning. Valentis, what's up? Ilunius, Alex, good day. Hey, Misty, how you doing? Hey, Flashmallow. All right, guys, I got a coffee. I got from my local cafeteria. And he knows me now. I'm the girl that always takes a coffee to go. Which is funny because I don't think that's a very rare thing to do in any other country, but here it is rare. Here, barely anyone takes a coffee to go. And I always bring my own thermos. He said he's going to make it 250 euros this time only because I'm a nice one, he said. Hey, Kels, what's up? How you doing? Hey, Falto, what's up? I had a good weekend. Celebrating my 32nd birthday. Nice. Happy belated birthday, Suet. With the family and played games on Sunday. Nice. So quite a good weekend. How was yours? That sounds like so much fun. That's really, really cool. Hey, Ramudian. What kind of coffee are you drinking? Well, it was an Americano with a little bit of milk. So basically, very little coffee and a lot of other liquids. I kind of wanted him to make 2 espressos, but then he was already like, yeah. So I was like, whatever. Oh, that sucks, Kels. I couldn't sleep that well tonight either because okay, first of all, I already went to bed yesterday at like 9 a.m. p.m. a.m. I went to bed at 9 p.m. It was really early because I didn't sleep a lot from Friday to Saturday and didn't sleep a lot from Saturday to Sunday. And then we went hiking both of those days, so I was really tired. And then today to wake up at 5:45 a.m. because I had to go to the doctor because he wanted to test my kidneys to see if they're still working properly because my creatinine value was too high. Turns out my kidneys are fine. Who would have thought? Yeah, my kidneys are fine, but apparently my liver, because he checked my other organs too, because he was thinking, might as well. So he checked my other organs too. All of my other organs are fine, except my liver is apparently a little bit fat. Like, not actually too big, but like, you can have like a fatty liver. It's like a disease. It's not actually like bad, but I was like, huh? What do you mean my liver is fat? So I haven't like investigated this yet, but he said it's like not bad at all. Like, I don't have to worry about it. But he asked if I drink a lot of like smoothies. So basically he asked if I drink a lot of like concentrated fruit juice. Like if I drink orange juice or if I drink smoothies or whatever. And I was like, no, I actually don't at all. I never drink smoothies ever. And I also never really drink fruit juice. I do drink orange juice, but like very rarely. Like almost never. I also don't drink a lot of alcohol at all. And I also don't eat a lot of processed foods. So this is very strange to me. Like, and then I like asked him what he think it is, and he didn't really know, so I eat pretty healthy, I would say. So I don't fucking know. Maybe genetics. Could be. Who knows? It's not that I drink no alcohol. I just don't drink a lot of alcohol. Do you still make YouTube content for players coming to WoW? I used to watch all your videos for add-ons and guidance. Of course I do, Misty. Yeah, in fact, I'm going to make a video today about what to do the first week of the season start. Hopefully, like, I'm a little bit late with this one, so I hope Benny can actually throw this together today. Because, yeah, I guess we want to post it tomorrow. So, can you give Benny a heads up, maybe, Crows? I'm finishing the script on stream, and then I'm going to record it afterwards. Or maybe even record it on stream, I don't know. Good morning, Frank. Good morning from Quebec. Nice. Wait, so the capital of Canada is... It's not Toronto? Ontario? No. Ottawa. Oh my god. I had the O. The O was in my mind. Ottawa. God damn it. I need to remember this. Hey, Maru. Thank you so much for the 55 months. What's up? How are you doing? Hey, just read. Yes, the 2-sub skins for WoW is available for all streamers. Or the 2-sub gifts. For all WoW streamers. For all streamers that currently are in the WoW category. Okay, so then I went to the bank. I got some insurance stuff going on. I got a cheaper car insurance. I have a cheaper car insurance now. And I asked if I can get a discount, and he said yes! I asked for a discount, guys. Can you imagine me? I was not too shy. I said, hey, can you make this cheaper? And he was like, yeah. Hey, Freddy boy, what's up? Thank you so much for stuff. Can you imagine? I didn't just say, okay. I was like, hey, you gotta at least pretend like you're impressed, okay? Any last day for version still due for weekly reset? We'll figure it out together, Poyola. I don't know exactly, but probably not. The answer is probably no. But we'll figure it out throughout the day today. Hey, Utterly Bored, thank you, Social Prime. And then, as I talked to the bank, she also said, the lady that I spoke to, she said that the bank people were really impressed with my presentation. Like, they said, like, they liked me a lot, so that's cool. Apparently. She was like, she laughed a lot as she was explaining this. So she seemed genuine when she said that. I'm casting the race will first for Echo, and I'm leaving for the venue on Sunday. Because the race will first doesn't start until next week, yeah? There will be a broadcast, of course, but not like... Please do not get your hopes up and then get all disappointed, okay? Quick shout out to everyone that likes watching the race will first. Don't get your hopes up about it being interesting tomorrow or Wednesday, because it won't. Tomorrow and Wednesday, we only get normal mode and heroic raids. So it's not the real race that starts. There's no race. All they do is split raids. They're only going to do split raids. That's it. So don't get your hopes up. They're going to do delves. They're going to do delves and split raids. It's going to be very boring. So don't get your hopes up. If you want to watch the race and you're excited for it, then get your hopes up for next week. The idea afterwards, when Mythic comes out, that's when the race actually starts. Do you think Tier 8 delves are going to be hard? I have no idea. Hey, Mika, what's up? I mean, I would assume they're going to be pretty hard. But I don't know. I assume they're going to be hard if you have the item level that we have right now, you know? Like, if you don't have any item level increases. If you go in with item level, whatever we have, you know. Dorky test them, they're okay. Well, but PTR tuning is not like real tuning, right, Ilonius? Like, just because it works like this on PTR doesn't mean it's actually tuned this way. Also, did he test it with like normal item level? Also, he said tank. It's possible that it's easier in a tank. I don't think it should be harder in a tank. Why would it ever be harder in a tank? Single content stuff in a tank is always easy, I guess. But I doubt that delves really are going to be that big of a challenge, because even if it is, you just play differently, right? Like, let's say you have a hard time doing the delves on your Moonkin. Well, then you just go Guardian, or you play with other people, you know? Because you can do delves with up to 5. So I don't think that anyone's really going to have an issue. You just, like, adjust your... Well, I guess one thing that is true... Well, there's no time limit either, right? The only thing that is true is that if you start a bountiful delve and you, for whatever reason, can't clear it, then it's not bountiful anymore. And then you have to wait for like the next day to get that bountiful delve done, or to get like a number done. Because to fill up your vault with 13 bountiful tier 8 delves, you have to wait. You have to actually do delves on 4 different days, right? Because there's only 4 delves that are bountiful per day. So you actually need to do delves on 4 different days. It's only 8 for the vault now, or they changed this? Oh, you only have to do 8 for all 3. Okay, well, that's good. Then you only need 2 days. But if you mess one bountiful delve up, then you have to do 3 days. Which, you know, is still whatever, but... Thank you so much for the 2 sub gifts, Elephant. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much, Ali. Appreciate that. What is a delve? It's just a new thing that was added in the War Within, in the new expansion. It's just like an instanced content that is meant for like more casual players. It's kind of like a mix between a scenario and a dungeon, I guess. You can do it by yourself or up to 5 players. It scales. Or like, yeah, it scales with your group size. Hey, Ronnie. Thank you so much for Prime. Welcome, welcome. Okay. So, So before we do any WoW stuff, we have to do our daily Wordles, okay? This is very important, and we can't skip it just because it's Monday, yeah? So the plan for today is I'm going to go through my daily Wordle games, my dailies. Actually, dailies. I'm going to go through my dailies. And then I'm going to write a guide with you guys about what to do the first week of the season start. It's going to be good to do with chat because then I can get some ideas and info about what I maybe missed, like the thing with the 13 instead of 8, like stuff like that, right? And then we're going to make a list on, like a kind of like a checklist on what you should be doing the first week of the season. And then I'm going to turn it into a YouTube video. So the typical what to do first week video, you know? So we're going to do that together. Sounds like a plan? Sounds like a plan. And then we're going to play some Moonkin and figure out some Moonkin stuff. And then prepare for season start. That's the plan. While I drink my coffee. Of course. Hey, Taps. Thank you so much for 2 months. Welcome back. Yeah, we're so close to actually getting more content. I'm casting the Race Wall first for Echo in Cologne. I'm leaving on Sunday. Cubed. Okay. Hey, Bling Viamit. Thank you so much for 2 subgifts. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'd like some beer too, please. Thank you. Alright, let's see. Debits. I'm of course excited to cast with Medic. Yeah, that's gonna be super cool. Okay, now we're gonna play Nerdle, where we have to do an equation. We have to figure out an equation. We don't know which one. So we're just gonna enter a random one first. In this case, 3 times 7 plus 4 is 25. Oh, wow. So all of the black things mean they're not in the equation at all. So there's no 3, there's no 7, there's no 4, there's no plus, and there's no multiplication. And the equal sign is not here because it's pink. So it's in the equation, but just not here, which means it's either here or here. Oh, man, okay. Let's assume it's a 1-digit number. But we only have divided and minus. So let's do, I don't know, 12. Or let's do 16 divided by 2. Minus 5 is what? Oh, we can't do that. Seven. Okay, let's do this divided by 2. 5 is 2. Whatever. Okay. So this is a 1-digit number. And I assume it's 2 subtractions. So it's like a number minus something, it equals something. So, I mean, I don't know. This could be anything. So let's do 25 minus 9 is 14. Minus 6 is 8. It doesn't. It's not. Oh, it's 16 minus 6. Oh. Dude, math is hard. Okay, guys? So it's 16 minus 8 is 8. Oh well. Okay. Wow. What kind of equation is this? Okay, there we go. Okay, well that wasn't too hard. Together. Shit. All right, there's so we have to do 4 groups of 4, and there's movie directors in here, and then there's also music. What's the word? Music. They write music. Composers. That's the word. So it's Tarantino, Spielberg. This is a river? Wait, there's rivers. There's rivers. Let's go with the rivers too. There. Okay. Okay, so these are inventions. These are like bigger, like, oh, this is like this, right? Technological innovations. Yeah. Hitchcock, Kubrick, Spielberg, Tarantino. Okay, nice. Not bad, not bad. I honestly forgot. Like, I didn't know that Kubrick and Hitchcock are their actors. But somehow I knew all the other things, so I didn't have to know it. Perfect. Yeah. Hey, Jones, what's up? Hey, Ginger. So, we have to find a country, but we don't know which one, so we're just going to enter Germany, and we now know that the country we're looking for is 8,650 kilometers from Germany, or 5,375 miles. Hey, Happy, thank you so much for the sub gift. Appreciate that. From border to border. So 8,650, that is really far. That's like down here. It could be Japan. It could be Japan, Taiwan, Thailand. Let's go with Thailand. Oh. Well, then it is Laos. Then it is Cambodia. Is that how you write it? Nice. Thank you so much, Happy. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. That's too far. Now it really is. It's 8,000 kilometers from here. All right, now we have to do our capital cities. We don't have to. It's actually really difficult. The capital cities, I'm having such a hard time with the capitals. It's very hard. I'm gonna go with Berlin first. Oh shit! Wait. So we're looking for a capital city that is only 280 kilometers from Berlin. Only 280. Well, that has to be Poland's capital, which is Warsaw, yeah. It is not? Okay. So that means it is... Or, no, wait. That could... It's probably the capital of Czech Republic, which is Prague. Yes, okay. Prague it is. There you go. Hey, Miguel, what's up? So, okay, wait. I need to remember some of these capitals. So it's Berlin, Warsaw, Prague, Vienna, Bratislava, Zurich, and then it was... what's the capital of Slovenia? Ljubljana, right? Wait, Zurich is not the capital of Switzerland? Fuck. What's the capital then? Oh, Bern. Oh my god, I didn't know that. Okay, Ljubljana. Then we have Zagreb. Then Sofia is Bulgaria, right? Ankara is Turkey. Athens is Greece. Oh, Albania is Tirana? Tirana? No. No. Tirana or something? Tirana? Okay, good. Tirana, okay, good. Then the European capital quiz? Oh no, I don't want to. No. Bratislava is Hungary. Then what is Serbia's capital? Belgrade. Sure, Belgrade. Guys, did you know how many people live in Istanbul? Take a guess. Don't Google. How many people live in Istanbul? At least 5, 8, 12, around 8, 15. Yeah, honestly, in my head, I was around 8 to 10. Probably 10. But apparently it's 15 million. That's crazy, isn't it? 15 million. Pretty insane. More people than... It's bigger than London. I don't think Paris has 10. I think Paris has 8. Alright. Wait, Paris is even much less than that. What the hell? Paris has 2. Who had 8 then? There was like two cities that had 8 million. No, 8 is London. 8 is London, yeah. London is 8. I think. No, the biggest city in Europe is Moscow. And the second biggest is Istanbul. And then it's London, I think. Moscow is in Europe. Moscow is in Europe. I think it's not that big. Every single time people talk about Europe, people get really confused. We're not talking about the EU. Europe is the continent. Okay? And Moscow is in Europe. Europe in the continent. The European Union is a different thing. It's like saying, oh, Canada is not in North America. It's like, yes, it is. Is it part of the United States? No. It is in North America. Yeah, half of Russia, or not half, a part of Russia is part of Europe, yeah. A smaller part for sure, though. But Moscow is in a smaller part. And to be fair, most of the population of Russia is in the European part. Because the eastern part of Russia, the bigger part, is mostly uninhabitable. It's mostly like tundra and like frozen wasteland, right? So, I mean, there are people that live there, obviously, but I think most of the population of Russia lives in the Europe part. I think. I would hope so. Hey, what's Dini? What's up? So we still have to play travel. Damn, we have to go from South Korea to Sudan? That is a far walk. Okay, from South Korea to Sudan. So we have South Korea, Sudan. Okay, like really dumb question. No, wait. So we go North Korea. Wait. So North Korea borders Russia. But I don't think it's faster to go through Russia. Or actually, it might. No, I don't think so, actually. Because, so basically the way this game works is you try to cross the least amount of countries, not the fastest way. And North Korea borders both China and Russia. So I could go through Russia or through China, but I'm pretty sure China is faster. Because then, let me think. So it's China, Afghanistan, Iran, Iraq. And otherwise I go Russia, Georgia, Turkey, Syria. Wait, that's actually the same thing. I'm going to go through Russia. So let's do Russia, Georgia, Turkey, Syria, Israel, Egypt. There we go. Not bad. So the other thing would have been the same, I think. Let me see it. So I could have done North Korea, China, Afghanistan, Iran, Iraq, Syria. Yeah, it would have been the same thing, right? The same amount of countries that I would have crossed. Okay. We can do the weekly challenge that I'm going to suck at really badly. Hey, Bradko, I'm really good. How are you doing? You're not allowed to cross water, no. I mean, no, yeah. So, weekly challenge. Today I'd like to go from Sweden to Eritrea without going through Sudan or South Sudan. Uh-huh. Okay. Well, first we have to go to Africa, right? So let's do that first. So if we go from Sweden to Africa, do we go through Finland or through Denmark? Probably Finland. Finland and then Russia, right? So it's like Finland, Russia, Georgia, Turkey, Syria, Israel, Egypt. Okay, and now we have to get to Eritrea without going through Sudan or South Sudan. So we have to go around Sudan. So Chad. We have to go Chad. Actually, does Chad border Egypt? I'm not actually very sure. It might not actually. I think we have to go Libya first. Good too. Okay, so Libya, Chad. Then, so it's Sudan. Okay, wait. So Sudan, South Sudan. So it's Central Africa, right? Central African Republic. Then do we need both of the Congos, I think, right? First Republic. Actually, no. We only need the Democratic Republic of Congo. And then... And then I'm not sure, does Ethiopia... Is Ethiopia there? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if Ethiopia borders Congo. I'm just gonna give it a try. Fuck. Okay, so we need Kenya. Oh, you need so many. Wow. Tanzania. Ah, shit, you needed all that? I didn't know that. Okay, that's kind of... Oh, wait, you didn't need all of that. You could have just went through Uganda. Oh, my God, I forgot. Well, actually, it's the same thing. Tanzania, Uganda would have been the same amount of countries. Hey, semi-domesticated. Thank you so much for the 2 sub gifts. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Good morning, Kimura. What's up? How are you doing? Hey, Sultan. You don't need Congo, South Sudan, but the game is without going through Sudan or South Sudan. Okay, next. Let's play some Loldol. Jin. Whoa! Oh my God. It's Astral. Fuck. It's a human Eddie Carey. Pure human. Lucian. It's earlier than Lucian. Draven? Yes, right. Nice. Okay, back to Wowdle. It is not Jaina. It's also not Deathwing, but it's a male character. A male character that has a class. So we know, not Cataclysm, not Vanilla. Let's go with Nathanos. Not BFA. Not Undead. Not a Hunter. Wait, you want somebody to BFA? Let's try... I can give Illidan a try. It's TBC. All right, so a male TBC character. Oh, what about the the last boss in Tempest Keep or whatever it's called? What's his name again? Kael'thas. Okay, not a mage, not a blood elf, not a night elf, not an undead, not a human, not a demon hunter, not a hunter. Oh shit, Jane is a mage. Oops. TBC. Arthas. But. Oh, wait. That's the wrong. Sorry, I mixed up Ralph and TBC in my head. Okay, it happens. It happens. TBC. Is that Illidan? It's not that one. It's not that one. What about? But we now know it's not a Death Knight either. Can't be Valen. It's not a mage. It's not a blood elf. Wait, that Valen is a blood elf, right? Could be Kill Jaden, I guess. Maybe. It is Kill Jaden. Yes. All right. Good job. Nice. Belong together. Oh, there's coffer keys. Let's get a coffer key. So how many keys are we supposed to have? Or how many keys can we have? I don't want to say supposed to because it's kind of irrelevant. 14 after reset. I don't think I have 14. I only have 8. Whew. Why do you guys have so many keys? Oh, after reset. How do you guys have 14 keys? What do you guys do? I know what I'm missing.
Our miners had
Like, I've done the weekly quests.
When the Nerubians attacked. Please retrieve them.
Oh, reputation. Oh, yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not farming rep. What am I? A fucking nerd? Wow. I'm not gonna farm rep. Hey, wow, Grandma! Thank you so much for raid. Appreciate that so much. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you had an amazing stream, wow, Grandma. Welcome. We just started stream. We're with our coffee. We played our Wordle games. And now we're gonna prepare for the season to start. Thank you so much. Oh, I see, Alex. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Then we will just fix it every time. Chorus, you do remember the distance, right? Can you set it? Oh, no. Oh, wait, you did set it. Total distance. Never mind. I just see you set it. My bad. I looked at the top. Speaking of setting the distance, maybe I should walk a little bit. So yesterday, we hiked up a mountain in Austria. It was a really nice hike, actually. There was like multiple waterfalls that he hiked past. It was very pretty. Ouch, Genie. Ooh, I would love to have a huge block of cheese. I'm a bit jealous, in fact.
You. We'll go back for the rest when the Nerubians are gone for good.
I hiked up a mountain. Hiking.
No.
I can't pass Mage Tower Guardian. Can you guide me? I mean, You can watch the video to see how I did it. But when I did it, it was obviously a long time ago, so... Guardian probably works a little bit differently now. Hey, gamer, what's up? Hello, number one contentologist. Hello, good morning. Hope you have a nice Monday, as nice as a Monday can be. So, if you don't have any coffer keys from Reputation, then how many keys do you have? Does 8 sound about right? It probably is right.
With an empty stomach, a Ramolith has one directive.
10 without any reputations?
Help guide this one.
Well, I have 9.
Into a constructive activity.
Is there something that I didn't do? Oh, maybe I didn't finish the weekly quest, actually. I guess it didn't turn in the weekly quest? Oh, yeah, I didn't... Oh, I need this one. Where do I turn this one in? This one probably gives me a key, I guess.
We are the Titan's bedrock and
Does it matter which rep I'm getting? How much rep do you need? Is there like one thing that gives me something? Weathered Harbinger Crest? Carved Harbinger... Do I get a key from one of these? Stones. Hollowfell is the one that you want higher, right? No, wait, why would you want Hollowfell on 13, actually? Somebody set that. 14? Just because it's coffer key or what? Nah, fuck that. We don't need that. Oh, what's the... Okay, whatever. Let's go Hollowfell. I mean, better than nothing, right? Hollowfell. Hollowfell. There we go.
Return if you wish to speak again.
Return if you wish to speak again. Where's my key? Didn't I get a chest or something? That's all I got. Reputation, no chest. Wait, is the weekly quest part of the weekly like chest thing where it's like this whole like, oh, first chest is big, second chest is whatever, third chest big again, fourth chest whatever kind of deal? The weekly quest part of that? Is that how it works? Oh, it was my spark quest. True. Where are my sparks? Oh, here. God, I really need to get some of this stuff in the bank. Where's the bank? Bank. This looks like a bank. Guild vaults.
My directive is to serve you.
Okay, let's put this shit in my bank. Whatever this all is. There we go.
My directive
Wait.
has been fulfilled.
Man, have a lot of sockets, huh? No, don't put it in here. Oh my god, my regen bag is full. Oh no. Should not put my spark in here. How am I supposed to find the spark ever again? Oh. Well, I guess like that.
For your patronage.
That was easy. Okay, let me... I mean, I'm just gonna upgrade my gear, right? How many Valor Stones do I have? Like, why on earth would I held on to my Carved Harbinger crest? Actually, there's no reason to spend them either. Whatever, I'm not gonna spend them. Mastery Haste, Mastery Reverse. Okay, let's skip this. Haste Reverse. Haste Reverse. Haste Mastery. Haste Mastery. Haste Crits. Haste Mastery. Haste Reverse. Mastery Crits.
There is much to be done.
Okay.
Fair skies and strong winds.
You only need to spend your crest once per slot, so I can just do it now? No, but I might not have to use them at all, actually. I can just get upgrades, and then I don't have to spend the crest and the flight stones at all, right? Thank you so much for 8 months, Bagarella. What's up? How you doing? The race starts next week on Tuesday. So in 7 days and 1 day, basically. 7 days and 2 days, maybe. Hey, Reclat, I have a Desktronic adjustable desk base. I know that I don't need Crest 1, but I still have to pay flight stones to upgrade. And I also can just trade them up at some point, which saves me some time farming crests. Because there's just no reason to upgrade, right? Like, I get that they're not needed, but at the same time, if I get a tiny little bit of a time save for trading up crests later, then I'll just trade them up. Because I don't need my item level to be 10 levels higher for Delphs next week. Yeah, you can't use Fury of Elune in the last boss in the second phase in Dawnbreaker. It doesn't work, it's just a bug. Yeah, you can trade up crests if you have upgraded all of your items in every slot to the maximum upgradable item level that those crests let you upgrade items to. So if there would be a crest that maximum upgrade level would be 580, which there's not, but if there would be, then once you have all 580s, then you can upgrade those crests to the higher one in an exchange rate of 90 to 1, I think. Or 9 to 1. Or 7 to 1? I think it's 9 to 1. I don't remember though. No. Wait, what was this button I just pressed? Oh. Wait, is this part of... This is part of Blizzard UI? Nah, is it? Yeah, that'd be strange. Narcissist. Oh, interesting. Do I have that add-on? Apparently so. Certainly, Cthulhu, certainly. Feel like I'm crazy with crafting here for no reason. Yeah, don't craft 590 level items. Don't do that. That's a waste of everything. Waste of time, gold, effort, money, everything. Don't do it, don't do it. Man, I'm out of coffee already. God damn it. Man, it's kind of cold in here. Dude, it was pouring rain yesterday to today. Holy Jesus. It was raining all night, and then in the morning still. Just pouring down rain. Hey, Sias, what's up? Yeah, something like that, Sias. Yeah, 580 is good. You're gonna be fine. That will be good enough. In theory, you want to, like, try to get some coffer keys so you can do some delves with the keys, or some bountiful delves, but it's really not that big of a deal. I'm gonna go get a sweater. So. Don't craft items now. Unless you just have loads of gold that you don't need or want. Just don't waste your golds. Because the thing is, you want to be crafting items with enchanted crests. It doesn't even cost much. Yeah, but not much is still more than nothing. Right? Like, why craft today when you could literally just wait until tomorrow? Like, If I don't craft things, how do I get my item level high enough to get into Mythic Zeros? Well, you have to do delves tomorrow anyway, right? So you just do delves. Also, Mythic Zero you can just walk into. You don't have to queue up for Mythic Zero. Mythic Zero you just walk into the dungeon with whatever item level you have. Yeah, you don't really need that level for Mythic Zero. I mean, you'll just walk into the dungeon, right? Good luck getting invited. Well, what do you mean good luck getting invited? Of course people will invite you. How much item level do you think you need? Guys, come on now. Okay, let's just assume you don't get invited because your item level is too low. If that happens, now first solution would be just play with guild people or whatever, okay? If you don't have any friends or no guild people, literally no one that you can play with, zero, nobody, well then you can think about it that day and then just craft some items then, right? Like if you literally can, like no one's inviting you to Mythic Zero, no one, and you don't have anyone you can ask, literally nobody, then you craft items tomorrow or on Wednesday, right? But you don't have to preemptively waste gold because you might not get invited, right? Like, there's just no point. It might be difficult to find crafters because they do Mythic Zero themselves. Absolutely not. Crafters will be... There will be a million crafters tomorrow. Absolutely not. The crafters will be... absolutely standing in the city just with dollar signs in their eyes. Like they're already... they already see the fucking money in front of their eyes, yeah. And yeah, I think as some people maybe don't know that Mythic Zero is a lockout. You can only do Mythic Zero once per day. So it's not that you want to be spamming Mythic Zero. You cannot. You can do every dungeon once. So it's not that you have to constantly find groups. You just have to find... either you... It's once per day, yes. Either you find a group that you do all Mythic Zeros with, or you just find 8 different groups, I mean. But the Mythic Zero is only 593. But you can upgrade Mythic Zero gear. It's just 593, but you can upgrade it.
The Emperor rewards the faithful.
Mythic Zero gear goes to item level 619. Right? No, wait, sorry, I was wrong. 610. It goes to item on 610. Mythic Plus does not start tomorrow, no. You don't want to waste crests. This has nothing to do with waste. You can't. It's literally impossible to waste crests unless you would be getting higher item level. Like there's no such thing as wasting your crests unless you would be able to get higher item level in that same slot easily, which you cannot, right? Unless you're basically saving it for a week, then yes. You know what, guys? Since we're talking about this right now, we might as well just start making our checklist or our like guide on what you should be doing next week. Because it looks like a lot of people are very confused on what's gonna happen, and what you should be doing. So let's start making a... Let's start writing the script for the what to do first week of the season video. Alright, so. Hey, Ache, thank you so much for Prime. What's up? I appreciate that. So let's first say what unlocks. So we have normal, heroic, right? Hello? Why is it like this? What the fuck? So normal is champion track. 597 to 619. Heroic is hero track. 610. 626. So Mythic Zero is veteran. I guess we should also say which crest it drops. So normal drops. Hey Winrix, thank you so much for the 96 months. What's up? How are you doing? Incredible 8 years to be... Oh wait, it's 8 years! Oh my god, thank you so much for the 8 years, Winrix. That's amazing. Thank you for all the content and everything. Aw, you're the best. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for 8 years. That's incredible. 8 years, that's crazy. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Thanks for the continued support, Winrix, and I hope you had an amazing weekend. Thank you so much for being stuck to my stream for so long. Thank you. Rise up, yeah. What's insane to me is that heroic / myth crest cap already goes up even though we cannot even get them. Oh, like right now? Wait, but is that how it works? Because that's not how it worked before. I think. Hey, Fluffy. Thank you so much for 2 sub gifts. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Yeah, but are you sure about this, Elunius? But are you sure that the other crests are also have the higher seasonal cap? Is what I'm saying. Because if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure that we did not have the seasonal cap start before it was available previously. Yeah, I'm pretty certain that the cap, the seasonal cap for heroic and mythic crests is still 0. Because that's how it worked the last time, I'm pretty sure as well. We never had an expansion start with crests. Yeah, but we had we did have seasonal starts where some of the crests were not available. No, wait, we did have a crest start. Wait a second. Wait, I remember this happening at some point. Wait. There was a situation where we had Whelpling crests available. Yeah. Of course, in season 2, yeah. Yeah, because the first week of a patch, we only have world content and not the raids. And doing this world content, you could get Whelpling crests. So season 2, season 3, and season 4 of Dragonflight, well, not season 4, but season 2 and season 3, you could get Whelpling crests the first week, but the season didn't start yet, so you were not able to get any other crests than Whelpling crests. And you got some of the Drake quests as well, right? Yeah, Drake quest was like some weekly or whatever. And then Whelpling crests were just available through world content. But Heroic and Mythic crests were not available, and then the season kept does not start. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there was no Heroic week. I just assume if the crest is not available at all to be farmed, then the seasonal cap also just does not start. At least that's how it worked before. So I would assume it would be the same thing here. The only difference would be that we have normal and heroic week, which makes it so we don't have... So the weird thing about this time is that we have normal and heroic week, but no Mythic Plus. So that means we don't actually have the highest crests available at all. So it is possible that the 90 cap already starts with the season start. Hey, Anna, what's up? Kuros can answer this question for you, Kalle. Mythic Zero is a daily lockout, yes. Okay, so... Wait, so champion track, and then the crest that it drops is... It was... Man, I'm confused about the new names of the crests. You can only do the seasonal dungeons on Mythic Zero. For all of the season. So every dungeon that is a Mythic Plus dungeon in Season 1 will be able to be done on Mythic Zero as well. And no other dungeon. Carved is the normal one, right? Let's do it like this. Drops. Champion track. Crests. Carved. And then heroic is hero track. And it drops... What are they called? The worm crests? Or whatever the second high crests are. Isn't it usually the current dungeon? Yeah, but it's the Season 1 dungeon pool this time. Runes. Rune Harbinger. And then Mythic Zero drops Veteran Track. And drops... Probably... Wait, no, it doesn't drop Carved. Wait, normal is not Carved, right? Doesn't normal drop higher than Carved? Or does it not? Normal's Carved and Mythic Zero is also Carved? Okay. Harbinger. Okay, so we have normal regular. We have Mythic Zero, we have Delphs. Higher than 4. Drops. Veteran. Champion. Champion. Or is it bountiful or not? We still haven't figured this out yet, right? Here. Doesn't have to be bountiful vault. And this is something we know for sure? Did they clarify this? Can you link the post? No. You wouldn't have enough keys. I mean, that's true, but then they could just say, you know what, doesn't matter. Also, it doesn't have to be the key, right? Because you can do a bountiful delve without opening the chest at the end. Like, you don't need the key to do the bountiful delve. So you don't need the keys, technically. The Great Vault slot only counts delves done. Can you link the thing that... Thank you. Okay, well, I mean, it doesn't necessarily say... it doesn't... Like, they don't specify. This is also a Wowhead post and not, like, an official Blizzard post, but yeah. I'm just gonna assume it doesn't then. If everyone assumes that bountiful delves don't have any impact on the vault, then I'm also just gonna assume that. Hey, Steffix, what's up? How you doing? Hey, Sensu, thank you so much for the 2 sub gifts. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Okay, yeah. Man, I'm not gonna be... So the thing is, and the drops are for bountiful still, right? Bountiful. Plus 7. 11. Because otherwise you don't get... But even the... Wait, but do you even get loot from a normal delve? Like items? Okay, so... Plus 11 to... Plus 7 to 11? Champion track? I'm not going to specify whatever drops below because that's like... That's whatever. Otherwise, this list is going to be way too complicated. I'm not specifying because you can easily, like, logically understand that it drops lower item level, right? And I feel like that's not, like, if I'm gonna make a guide on what you should be doing or what you should be striving for to do in the first week to get the maximum player power, then I'm gonna mention what the highest maximum player power is you can get. And then anything that you do below that obviously will give you less gear. And presumably that's one gear track below, right? Like, I don't have to mention that particularly. Right? Like, a person can just logically understand, right? If I say that from 7 to 11 it drops champion track, then you can assume, oh, well, that's the highest tier I can get. But if I can't do 7 to 11 because, I don't know, then that means I'm going to get a track below champion track if I do a 6, right? Like, I'm not going to have to sit here and go through every single thing because then the video is going to be 20 minutes and no one gives a shit anymore. At that point, I look at the lists online, right? This is a video that you want to listen to usually. And then when there's too many details about, like, numbers and whatever, then people just space out. So I don't want to sit here and mention every single Delph level. Like, I don't want to be here, oh, if you do Delph 1 to 2, you got this. And if you do Delph 3, you do this. Like, so. So you cannot get the highest crests next week, right? Or do you get them from the last bosses on Heroic? Does anyone know that? The last boss gives 15 of the higher one, really? Yeah, Koshi said. I'm not sure if the dungeon journal includes the crests that it drops. I don't think so. Yeah, you didn't see the crests. Whew. Well, actually, it doesn't really matter because what happens, happens, right? Like, yeah, I think it's okay. Like, if you kill the last boss and you get the higher tier crests, you still can't do anything with them. Because, I mean, it's 15 crests, what are you going to do? Like, not much, right? Hey, Karinia, thank you so much for Prime. And thanks for the sub, Hamas. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you, thank you. So the Delphs on higher unlock Vault on it. Then Vault. Oh wait, Vault is also just champion, right? Or is it? Wait, I think so. Oh wait. Hey, Peace Reward. Thank you very much for the 2 sub gifts. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Yeah, okay, so that's champion track. And Mythic Zero gives you Vault. Champion. Okay. You should definitely do Mythic Zero. Mythic Zero is the most important thing next week because it's a daily lockout. Let me rephrase this, actually. I don't think Mythic Zero is necessarily the most important thing. It depends how much time you have. Technically speaking, the most important thing would be doing heroic raids. So I guess from importance, like, if you have a limited amount of time per week, then I think the priority of what you should be doing would be something like this. Heroic raid, then normal raid, and this is always for tier. Then it would be tier 8 delves, and then it would be Mythic Zero, and then it would be other delves. Mainly just because tier 8 delves gives you higher vault loot than Mythic Zero does. But the thing is, Mythic Zero is actually a time-gated thing, while the delves are not. Delves you can do whenever. Of course, raid is more important than Mythic Zero. Raid drops tier. But anyway, like the reason why you should do Mythic Zero before delves, if you have more time, is because Mythic Zero is time locked, like time gated. And if you miss Mythic Zero, like let's say, for example, you have the time. Let's say you have 1 week of time, right? 1 week. And let's say you have the time to do 30 delves. You have the time to do 20 dungeons. And you have the time to do 1 heroic raid and 1 normal raid. Then obviously you should not follow this priority list like in a row. You should think, oh, well, I can do the delves whenever. The delves are not time gated, right? So the one thing you want to start with is probably the dungeons. Because then you do 8 dungeons, and then you're locked for the dungeons, right? And then you can continue the dungeons next day. Once you've done the dungeons, you can do delves, right? You say, I don't know, let's do 2 delves. This is day 1. And the next day, again, you should probably prioritize the dungeons. So you do 8 dungeons, and then you don't have time for anything else. And then you have time for 4 dungeons. And then you have time for nothing else because you have to leave. And then you can't play one day at all. You can't play another day. And then you come back. And then at this point, you do heroic raids. And then the next day, you do the normal world raids. And then you still have time left over. And then you just do whatever delves you can still do. So 18 delves or whatnot. Right? Like, you should probably do it like this. Because if you, for whatever reason, still find more time later, then you can fill that extra time with the dungeons rather than doing delves, right? Mythic 0 is a daily lockout. So whenever you schedule your time, you of course do care about this priority list. But you still want to remember that that Mythic 0 is time gated while Delves is not. To 8 Delves, you just need 8. Well, for the vault, you need 8, yes. I know that bountiful delves are time gated too, but that's just for your keys, and you don't have that many keys. Like, you're not gonna have like, how many keys would that be? That's 4 times 7. Like, people don't have 28 keys, right? So obviously you want to make sure you use your keys, whichever ones you have. And doing the 4 delves or whatever, like, just using your keys makes sense, of course. And you should make sure you use them, but I think you get 1/4 of a key back. Not half a key, right? But I might be wrong. So it's 8 tier 8 delves. Spend all bountiful on 8, then you're done with delves. You should do delves first each day so you can trade loot in Mythic 0. I mean, if you want to trade loot in Mythic 0, that's another thing, right? Tier 8 delves have higher loot than Mythic 0 though, right? No. Oh yes, I mean, yes they do. Wait. Wait, how does it work when you do a +8 but you don't have, like, it's not a bountiful delve? Or you don't have a bountiful, you don't have a key? Like, I'm still not sure if it still drops. Like, it just drops more loot, right? It's not different item level, it's just more loot. Thanks for 17 months. Gia, what's up? Thank you so much. Bountiful delve doesn't close until you use the key. But this is wrong, I think. No, I think this is wrong. Like, if you do a bountiful delve and without the key, it closes. At least it does right now, right? Yeah, this is wrong information. If you do a bountiful delve, it closes no matter if you use the key or not. Hey, AK Wolf, thank you so much for the 2 months. What's up? Can you join other bountiful delves if you already did yours? Presumably not. That wouldn't make much sense. But you never know. Maybe it's a bug. But you can test this right now, I guess. Anyway, let's continue. So, what else unlocks? So we have normal heroic unlocks, mythic steer unlocks, delves unlock. PvP season starts. And obviously this is not a PvP guide, but this means that conquests items purchasable. Which matters for people that want to buy like with the socket item, right? And this is not champion, it's veteran, right? Or was it champion? Is it champion or veteran? Champion items. Oh, what kind of quest is that, Ilunius? You should immediately turn it in, else you don't get the loot for more keys. What? I'm confused. What is this quest? I see. Okay. Thank you so much for gifting 2 stars, Anonymous. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you very much. Okay, guys. We're being all over the place right now. Let's do this one by one, okay? I'm currently still trying to list what we get, what unlocks. Like, I'm never going to be finishing writing this guide if we are going to jump from one subject to the other. I'm still listing what content unlocks. Whatever you should be doing is something we can mention later, right? So I'm still with like the normal heroic rate unlocks, and then we also have the first LFR wing that unlocks, right? And the story mode is with mythic. Down and down. Okay, so it's LFR for a swing, which drops veteran. Which is $584, $610. And it drops Vault Veteran. And then it's not carved, it is, I guess it is weathered. I'm flying to Cologne on Sunday. Okay, so this means that I guess tier also drops. What's the first swing of LFR? Do we know this? LFR drops weathered. I thought they're useless once season 1 starts. But why? I'm not understanding your question. Like, just because LFR drops weathered, why would it mean they're not useless? Right? Like your first sentence does not, like, I'm not understanding your logical, like, thought process here. Because just because they drop doesn't mean they're useful. All right. Okay. So the catalyst, when does the catalyst unlock? Did they say that as well? So, okay, then the catalyst as well. So we write this. Catalyst unlocks. And I assume it's 1 charge, right? What? And every 2 weeks? Oh, it's 1 charge every 2 weeks? Or every week? Probably, every 2 weeks. +1 every 2 weeks. Okay, well, so this is actually really important because I guess this makes, well, depending on your tier set. Presumably everyone wants to have tier. Because, okay, so this is like a special situation where we go from 0 tier set to tier set, right? Because usually in between seasons, when you go from season 1 to season 2, you change from 1 tier set to another tier set. So when you change from 1 tier set to another, the gain from the set is usually like, it's not that it's like necessarily smaller, but it means that you don't want to like drop really low item level with the new set. Because that means you would be dropping your current set and you would be going on low item level, right? From going like LFR set or whatever. But because it's the start of the expansion, we go from no set to set, which means that going for a lower item level set probably is still very much worth it compared to no set at all, right? So the item level drop is going to be more worth it here, or most likely going to be more worth it, which means that doing LFR is going to be probably pretty important for everyone to finish your set if you don't get super lucky with like normal and heroic grade or whatever. Hey Soki, thank you so much for Prime. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, so there's this one quest, I guess, that we always have where you get one heroic tier. I guess it's under achievements. No, it's not. Or is it a quest? Yeah, where do you get the token? What is it an achievement or a quest? Or what is it? It's an achievement, I think. But I forgot which one. What is a quest? No, it's achievement, right? Is it just ahead of the curve? No, I mean, I know what the requirements are. I just want to see where it is. Like, I want to see the quest or achievement or whatever it is. Because I forgot what it was. Because, I mean, I know you're getting it. I just don't know where you see it. It's a feat of strength. I can see it anywhere. An event? It doesn't show pre-rate. No, wait, what? It's a feat of strength. Oh, the Mark of Mystery. This one here, right? Yeah, it's this one, I think. Dragon Ball Season 3 hero. There! Oh my god, I found it. Thank god. Okay. Okay, it wasn't that hard. So it's the War Within Season 1 Spelunker something. Achievement ID 40,660. So, accomplish one of the following feats during Season 1. Attain 1,600 rated PvP. Defeat Queen Anstrike on heroic or mythic difficulty. Attain 2,000 mythic plus rating. Okay. Good. So. Let's write this at the bottom here for now. The war in Season 1. Spelunker of the what? Spelunker Supreme. Achievements. Let's just write heroic, whatever. It's not that anyone can do mythic. Well, no one can do M+ rating either, I guess. Market is Spelunker stream of the Spelunker. Heroic tier set. Okay. So now that we have this, so comes items purchasable, champion items can add on or purchase sockets. That's for Mythic Zero, Catalyst unlocks. What else? Anything else that unlocks? Not really, right? I mean, there's nothing that really unlocks with crafting, right? Like technically, well, I guess we can now craft. Actually, we still can't craft the proper chests, right? We still cannot craft the highest item level enchanted crest. So I guess you should still technically not craft anything next week. Technically, you should only start crafting when Mythic releases or when Mythic Plus comes out. In theory. But then, it's actually a little bit of an interesting question because it might, I mean, it's possible that it's not actually good to craft a high item level item. Like, it's very possible that it's better to craft a lower tier item. Just because the crests that we have are so limited that maybe upgrading other items like trinkets or whatnot or weapons is going to be better than crafting your item level in high item level, because you can craft even an item that you don't need crest for at all, right? You can just craft a normal spark item without carved Harbinger crests or without the highest ones that I forgot the name of. Now, obviously, that means it's going to be low item level, right? But it depends what kind of embellishment you want. Thank you so much for 83 months, Kristen. What's up? How you doing? Thank you very much. Gilded, yeah, maybe. You only slept 3 hours? That sucks. Man. Didn't sleep that well either. But probably a little bit more than 3 hours. I'm good, Kristen. Thanks for asking. When you want to add the portion about the Delph guys? Ace, I'm gonna get to it, okay? Come. As I said, one after another. Is PvP rating open? It opens next week, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does. There's a world boss. Actually, good point. Yeah, the world boss. Oh, that's actually a good point because the world boss probably drops not super bad items compared to when everything releases all at once. Yeah, it's champion loot, which it's not great, but you know, like you should still do it because you can't really get much higher than champion loot anyway that week. Oh, really, Gia? You have a hunter now. Damn. All right. Well, let's hope that Moonkin is good enough so you don't have to play your hunter. Okay, give me a second. So this is going to be the first time we have... Or do we get different crests? So right now we have weathered and carved. And then the next higher up crests are what? Gilded are the highest ones. And the other ones are runed. Okay. So runed harbinger crests are available. But can we get the cap is the question. Can we get the cap? Only if you clear the heroic grade, right? Because heroic grade is the only source of runed harbinger crests, right? So that's actually a good point, because that means... I mean, it kind of means that you can't really upgrade much from your heroic loot. And it doesn't really matter. Well, I guess it does matter. It definitely does matter. I mean, as far as I'm aware, Delphs don't drop crests at all, right? Because, I mean, we have Delphs right now, they don't drop crests. Right? Or do they? Oh, they do! Okay. I guess I just didn't notice. Okay, so what kind of crests... What's the highest crest that drops in a Delph then? Presumably... no, not weathered. Carved. I assume it's carved, right? Because it drops champion. I don't think it drops runed. You think so? When it drops champion loot and it drops runed? I mean, it could be, but... I mean, I still don't understand the difference between the bountiful... Like, what does the bountiful chest actually give you? Is it just... Like, is it an additional item? What is in that extra chest? The big item, the 603. So it's champion loot. But if I do a normal Delph that is not bountiful, I still get a champion track item? From an 8 or higher. Non-bountiful Delphs are kept at tier 3 rewards? Wait, that seems wrong, right? Or is it? You're saying if I do a tier 8 Delph, there's not bountiful, I get tier 3 loot? Probably doesn't matter. Bountiful tier 3 gives 55 cents, while normal chests drop 550, 560. Yes, you can do Mythic Zero next week. You're gonna get tier 3 loot on Thursdays if playing in Denmark. Why? Wednesday's reset in Denmark. Not what, Thursday. I'm confused. Fucking Danish people making jokes that no one understands except Danes. Hey Anders, what's up? I'm good. How are you doing? I mean, regardless of Delph level or tier level, Bountiful Cover just offers higher item level than the equal level Delph that is not Bountiful. I just have so many questions about this. And I feel like this is not answered anywhere. Bountiful does not have a weekly reset. It's like a daily reset. Hey, Bomb King Slay, thank you so much for Prime. What's up? What was this link that someone posted? Was it actually about the Delphs? Can you link it? Oh, Delph rewards. Yeah, I mean, that link doesn't do anything. It doesn't actually show anything. At least not really. Oh, wait, I see the loot table now. Okay, wait. I see it, I see it. Oh, yeah, okay. They do say it's capped at 554. Ah, okay. So basically, okay, I understand now. So it's... So only the chests actually can give champion track loot. And it will only do that on 8. Actually, that's wrong. It will already drop it on 7. So 7 is actually... So 8 is the highest loot, but 7 is the highest track. So 7 already drops champion loot, but it's 1 out of 8, while the 8 is 3 out of 8. Okay, yeah, I got it now. So it's... Let me think. Okay. So there's absolutely no reason to do non-bountiful delves. There's no reason to do delves without a coffer key, basically. Outside of, you know, filling your vault, which you can do without the keys. As far as we are aware. I mean, obviously leveling up, but... So even if you don't have keys, you should be doing 8 bountiful, at least plus 7 delves. And... Of course, if you do have coffer keys, then you want to do as many plus 8s as you can to just get... Or bountifuls. To get your... loot. 8 is the highest item of vault option, but 7 already drops champion loot. Okay. Okay, we're good now. I'm just gonna say that. So, okay. So now, other than this, there's nothing new. So we have the World Boss, we have the PvP season that starts, we have the Delves, we have Mythic Zero, we have Catalyst, the Unlocks, we have Normal Heroic, and LFR. And other than that, there's nothing that actually is new. And I guess the Ruined Harbinger thing starts. And we don't actually know if the Gilded Harbinger thing also starts. I think it might. But not really sure, right? Because we never had crests and a normal and heroic week before. So we don't actually know if the Gilded Harbinger crest seasonal cap starts tomorrow or if it starts in a week. Gilded drops for the last two bosses. Okay, if the last two bosses drop Gilded, then we definitely have the seasonal cap already start. Okay, that's good to know. Is this also true for the other bosses? So that normal drops champion check and the last two drop carved and the last two drop ruined? I guess so, right? Okay. Carved, last two ruined. Last two gilded. Last two carved. Okay. It's actually very interesting because I think it might even, like, in theory, you might even want this to drop ruined instead of gilded the last two. Because what are you going to do with the gilded ones? Not really much, right? Actually, wait a second. Nah, you're never going to be able to craft an item with those gilded crests that you get anyway. Like, that's not enough at all. Wait, they drop both types? Ruined and gilded? Really? Huh. Hey, Vedin, what's up? How you doing? So, and I guess I'm going to put this, like, this is not something that unlocks. Well, I guess it does kind of unlock because it wasn't achievable before, right? So, okay, so now that we have everything listed, let's make a to-do list. Let's try to make one that is not too convoluted. Okay, so things you want to do. Let's do daily things and weekly things. So let's start with weekly things. You want to clear, obviously if you can't do it, you can't do it, but clear heroic rate, normal rate, and LFR first swing. Then you want to make sure you're getting the weekly quest done for your coffer keys, right? So, weekly, what is the weekly quest called? Shit, I already turned it in earlier. This is not a priority list. This is just what you should be doing. This is not a time-based list. Weekly quest. Yeah, the meta quest. The weekly the quest. For Spark. For Half spark. Whatever it's called. Anyone to do a world boss? Weekly quests, activities for the chests, for coffer key chests. So that's basically 4 weekly activities you have to do to get the maximum keys, right? Hey Mateo, what's up? Yeah, World Soul, I think it's called. Weekly meta. World. Because the way the chests work is that the first chest that you get is epic and has a coffer key, right? The second is blue, and the third one is epic again, and the fourth one's blue. And the epic ones drop the keys, right? Or did it work differently? The first 4... Okay, for sure. It's the gear that only was second, okay. 4 weekly quest activities for cover key chests. Alright, I guess that's it for weekly things. There's no other weekly thing, I think. I mean, I guess we can mention that you should fill the vaults, even though that's like a daily thing, but vaults. I mean, the raid vault is already fixed because of this. Maybe I should do the vault separately. Like I have like a weekly checklist, a daily checklist, and then the vault separately, because the vault is like weekly and daily kind of like together. Well, actually, it's not even only with the key, it's for the vault too. Let's say, okay, 4 bountiful delves. If you have a key. If you have keys. Or you still... Yeah. So you should only do bountiful delves if you have a coffer key, or you need to fill the vault. Because if I don't have keys, and my vault is already 8 out of 8 bountiful tier 8s, then there's no reason to do the bountiful delves, right? No, but this is a daily checklist. So I'm basically saying, let's say it's Tuesday. Or let's say it's Monday. I have no more keys left. And I already have done 8 bountiful delves per week. At that point, I don't have to do bountiful delves anymore. Like, there's gonna be 0 benefit, right? Or does anyone have anything? Right? Yeah, okay. So the bountiful delves should only be done daily if you either have a key or you still need them for vaults. Then, all 8 Mythic 0 Season 1 dungeons. They don't have to be bountiful. They have to be bountiful if you want the highest loot. Four times bountiful delves. 7 or higher. The Mythic Zero dungeons are Season 1 dungeons. Yeah, I guess you can fill your vault without. I guess you can fill your vault without the bountiful delves. So we can write it like this. 4 times bountiful delves. Well, otherwise it's not a daily thing. Otherwise it's a weekly thing. 8 delves, 7 on tier 7 or higher. That's a lot of WoW per day, it is. Okay, I think this is... I don't know if there's nothing daily, I think. It's just the mythics and the delves that are daily. And then vault. Raid vaults. I mean, raid vault is self-explanatory. Just do as much as you can. Kill as many bosses, the highest difficulty as you can. Fill the rest of the vault with lower difficulty bosses. Then, dungeon vault. How many dungeons do we have in total? Is it 8? Hey Marcos, what's up? 8, okay. 8 Mythic Zero dungeons. It's the highest loot you can get, right? Then, Worlds vaults. 8 times plus 8 delves if you can. Plus 7 drops same. Track though. Below will be 1 track. Just lower, just 1 out of 8 instead of 3 out of 8. Thanks for 14 months, Tora. What's up? How you doing? Okay. Underneath the very place. Okay, and now we can put some notes on some of this stuff. To explain some things here. So the most that we can explain is probably Delphs. Everything else is kind of like similar as it always is, kind of. Delphs and the vault, but the vault there's not much to explain. So let's just do like an extra section on Delphs, I think. And maybe Mythic Zero, because some people are confused about Mythic Plus not being available. Maybe I mentioned this here. Mythic Zero unlocks. No Mythic Plus. Mythic Zero Season 1 dungeons. Daily lockout. Okay, and then let me explain Delphs here. I'm going to turn this into a YouTube video, and then I will post this document in the YouTube video. So some people are confused about the M+ system, but it doesn't matter because there's no M+ available, so I don't have to explain it yet. I can explain the M+ system once it actually releases, the week after. So, like this video and this document is focusing on the first week of Season 1, which starts tomorrow, right? Or on Wednesday. And I feel like there's no reason to overwhelm people with explaining the M+ system when it's not available. Like, you can't do M+, so you don't have to understand how it works just yet. Alright, so Delphs. Delphs are pretty important this week because they drop my eyes closed. Figure you out. So they drop the same. Basically, they drop the highest item level that you can get in any kind of repeatable content. So the only content that drops more item level is heroic. Right. Well, Wolbus also drop champion. Okay, whatever. So that's pretty important this week because they drop champion track loot. Which is the highest. Outside of heroic rates and vault related loot. I guess the vault also unlocks. I should mention this too here. Vaults. Is Vault gear tied to the mythics you do that week, or can it be gear from any dungeon? It's gear from any dungeon. Okay, then there are 4 bountiful delphs per day. There's a link to which ones are bountiful each day, right? It's can somebody link or tell me where it is? Guys, the Radiant Echo things, I'm gonna get to it. I will get to the Radiant Echo thing in just a moment. Man, this, you really wanna... like you know what? I'm just gonna write it down so people are happy about it. First... After the first... full delve, you do see a quest. What's the quest called? I think it's actually called a Radiant Echo. I think that Blizzard is probably going to fix this anyway. Like, because so many people are going to be screwed by this, so I think Blizzard's just going to fix it. But I'm still going to mention it. Just in case they don't. Oh, you just have to click the quest itself to hand it over. Wait, is this the wrong quest that I'm looking at? Bring the Radiant Echo to a World Soul memory, then release it. That's it, right? Bring to a World Soul memory to experience the Radiant memories of Azeroth. But it's like an open world, right? By clicking on... You have to click on the quest in your... like, quest, what is it called? Oh, you have to click on a World Soul memory. It's like an item in your inventory, I guess. Whatever, I'm just gonna turn this quest in before doing any other Bountiful Delves. Whatever. So which website displays the Bountiful Delves that are available today? Fuck it, let's do this real quick on beta. We need some content for this anyway. If I can do this on beta. No, I can't, I don't think. On PTR, I can do it on PTR probably. Maybe. I'm going to Cologne on Sunday. Well, while we do this, I might as well go for a walk. Wait, wasn't this kind of bad? Did I not have a level up character? Oh, here. Okay, we're gonna do a 2.5 miles walk. We're chilling.
From the moment the Dark Titan saw Garrett,
Oh yeah. So I don't have a key, I guess. We're gonna have to farm a key somehow. What's the fastest way to get a coffer key?
A lamplighter brings hope.
The one in the ringing deep.
Show our service to those in need.
So far. Alright, let's do it. Who I am, who I was. Alright. Let's try this again. Hey Foxtail, thanks for 5 months. What's up? How you doing? Aww, my character's stuck. Let's log on a different one then. it to me. Man, I want another
From the
coffee.
moment the dark Titan Sargeras plunged his colossal blade into our world, crucial.
So, can somebody order coffee for me? Get one hot would have to go outside. Hey, Sabla, what's up? How's your weekend, Sabla? Did you have a good one? Ah, come on. Hey, Chili Pain. Thank you so much for 5 months. Good morning. You're from Chile, Chili Pain. Oh. We're currently figuring out where to go on a holiday, and we want to go to South America somewhere. But we want to go in January, at like end of December, start of January, and then Chile is probably a bit bad with weather. Peru is also kind of bad with weather, I guess. It's kind of like rainy season, so maybe we have to go further up. Colombia will be nice, maybe. Like the northern part of Colombia. Yeah, Patagonia is difficult in January and end of December. I think weather-wise, or because we were definitely talking about Patagonia once as well. It might not be that bad actually. Now that I think about it, Peru was bad, but Patagonia might not be. I mean, just because it's summer doesn't mean it can't be raining a lot, yeah? And it would kind of suck if it rains all day.
From the moment the dark Titan Sargeras.
Oh my god, we're back. We're so back, guys. But we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Wait, so where's this coffer key you guys have been speaking of? Just do this quest, I guess. Alright. Ah, fuck it. I'm actually gonna increase the speed. This is too slow. I'm bored. 3 miles per hour.
Inquiring minds just.
Oh yeah. Speak of cool dust.
Time to fix things. Stay safe. You are acknowledged.
What does guys? How do I get the fastest key again? I need a coffer key. I just need a coffer key and I need it as fast as possible. Is the kobold with the quest?
Let's get this done.
This guy?
I find more stuff for you.
So I do this?
I got it.
What do you mean I don't have the quest yet? Can I just start what? What am I supposed to start? Which dwarf? This guy does not have a quest for me.
Hope you brought tools.
I'll just do this one. I'm doing this thing here. Spreading the light thing. Wait, Stabbings. I'm confused at your confusion. Well, I'm not confused. Chad is confused. Wait, this is gonna take me forever if I have to do this by myself, right? Actually, no, I can just do the key flame thing here. I just have to kill mobs, right? But I can't take any quests. Fuck, can I even get a coffee key if I didn't do the campaign? Can I? Don't need any quests. Yeah, but are you sure I don't? Are you sure these things drop anything? But if I copy my character, then I can't get a coffee key either because I did. If it copies my progress, which I'm not sure it does. If it copies my progress, then I can't get a coffee key because I already have the coffee keys. And if it doesn't copy the progress, then it's the same thing. Oh, my character does have keys. Technically, I can, but I don't think you can copy characters. It's PTR. I don't think it works. But let me try. I think I tried yesterday. Well, not yesterday, but I tried like last week. No. I got copied the 30 characters. Yeah, beta, I guess. Or?
From the moment the dark...
Well, I mean, I have world quest, so I can do this one here. Link's rescue. Can I do this one, maybe? The problem is just, can I do the Link's rescue by myself? Okay. Well, let's do that then.
Use the torchlit with the sacred flame and inspire the Arathi's valor.
What does it do?
Remind them of the
Torchlit.
strength that we all share.
We will not allow Zaratath to triumph.
We carry
Well, how do I light the
into
torch?
the unknown.
Hey, Carmen. Thank you so much for 2 sub gifts. Appreciate it. Grab the torch. Ah, I see. Have the groups rallied? And what else do I have to do other than rally them? Oh, that's it.
People are
Okay.
fighting against a never-ending tide. Courage can falter, but it never disappears.
Play with orphan. Okay. Sure, I guess. And
The orphans of Merodar have been asking to play with you again. I think they'd appreciate it if you visited them.
wait!
I like it when the star shines.
What do I have to do? Ah! What is happening?
Are you? Don't wander off into the dark.
Oh wait, I won. Okay, good.
I need a target.
Well, that was fast.
What do monsters mean? When the star shifts, get to shelter.
Man, why do I have to lose though? Like, I wanna win.
Don't wander off into the dark.
What's this about? Close your eyes to hidden Arathid children. What the hell? I'm confused. Are they supposed to be hidden here? Oh. Found you! Fucking noob. Maybe hide better next time. In the middle of the room, idiot. Come here.
I can hear their laughter already.
There we go.
Thank you, friend.
These kids have nothing on me.
It is a bright day with exceptionally favorable winds. A perfect day for a race.
I need a small mount. The rat. Or swine or whatever it is. There you go.
Welcome. It has been so long.
Oh, squeakers would have been better. Shit, you're right. Good change. man, that didn't even look like a tree. I didn't think that one would slow me down. I'll wait for you. I'm just so slow. This is the longest race of my life.
Nicely done. You and your drink are exceptional.
Nicely done, thank you. I will wait for you. Almost got gold on that one. Wait for you. You can use flight. It's weird because, like, whenever I start a race in flight form, it puts me in a different mount. So, how do you start it in flight form? Oh, demount and change? Oh. Wait, how do I get to this place?
Some links get lost in the darkness. They're nocturnal, but it's dangerous. Bring them home.
Han, vanishing nightmares.
I need to get closer.
Okay. Oh wait, I forgot they have the new talents, true. Wait, my links did attack. What the hell? Let's just pull 3. I'm sure I can do that, right? What happened to the other guy? What? What is it doing? Why are they disappearing? Huh? I'm confused. Oh, it's just 15 seconds to prevent them from fleeing. Ah, I see. I understand now. Dun, 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 dun. Well, now they're all gone. Ah, there's one.
It's too far away.
Okay. Beautiful.
I'm glad you
There we go. We did it. All right, we got a coffer key. Now we just have to do a bountiful delve. Okay, so we basically want to do a bountiful delve now. Just to see what happens with this, like, quest. I guess I don't have the tiers unlocked here, so I'm gonna have to do a tier 1 or tier 2 or whatever. Yeah. It doesn't really matter though, because yeah, I guess it doesn't matter because I can still do the quest anyway. And I guess that's the main thing I really want to know about.
We can get around by jumping on those big mushrooms.
There is always hope if you choose to look.
I don't think I've done this delve yet on the live server, at least. I've done it on PTR before. Holy shit, did that fast.
Get around by jumping on those big mushrooms.
You like this one? I think I remember doing this one on like a higher difficulty on beta, and I had such a hard time. Like I think I was not able to complete it even. It is a piggy. Okay, I might have just pulled a little bit too much. Does it reset at some point? Or do they just follow me forever? Looks like they follow me forever. I might be in trouble. Or also maybe not. All right. Do I have to go further up? I guess so. Who said that we're not scaling, by the way? Someone said we're not scaling, but I am. Hey Nero, what's up? Good morning. And these pigs are rude. I'm trying to help here. Hey, Marius, what's up? Oh. Press the wrong button. God damn it! These pigs just not thankful at all. Got their mushrooms everywhere.
You'll find me wherever the action.
Oh shit, they all snapped on top of me. Bran, heal me! Bran! Dude, why is Bran so useless? This guy never contributes to anything. Ah, shit. Discovery! Ah, shit, that's a rare guy. I'm swimming! What?
I know you can do better than that.
What do you mean it can do better than that, Bren? What have you been doing? I'm literally carrying this whole delve, Bren. This guy's fucking doing nothing, and then he's complaining. What is this, Mythic Plus Pug healer, or what? A Mythic Plus Pug Aug Evoker. Fucking shit. What the fuck? Alright. Nature locked. We did it!
Stand back while I clear this away.
Nice. Alright, thank you, Bran. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's open this.
Let's have a quick sit down to recover.
Okay, so we have the Radiant Echo now. Okay, so basically, once you have the Radiant Echo, you have this quest here. Bring the Radiant Echo to a World Soul memory, then release it. Okay, perfect. So let's do this real quick. Waterfall. Hey Reno, what's up? Okay, so how do I see this now? Oh, here. 1 second. All right. I'm gonna go for a coffee in a little while. That was a good excuse. You know how I really wanted a coffee, but I didn't want to leave to get the coffee. But now a friend called if I want to come for a coffee, so I'm just gonna do that. I'm just gonna leave you guys alone for 5 minutes, okay? All right, so this is what it looks like. Hey May, what's up? How you doing? Release the radiant echo. Five minutes anarchy.
Hungarians grow unchecked. Destroy the colony's leader and collect the spores to prevent a new
There we
global
go.
army.
So now it appears. So radiant echo to experience these memories. Aha. So now I'm getting these echoing fragments. Break the fragment, releasing the memories within, allowing them to return to us. I guess I'm just gonna kill as much as I can here. And this guy has some health. Okay, what video are we watching while I'm getting a coffee? Anything interesting? Any new videos out? Yes. Why did that do nothing? There's a new rare that spawned. These rares are a little bit difficult for me. I do want to say they're kind of hard. Whoa! Ah! I'm slowed. Well, what do you want me to do against that? I'm sorry. What? Excuse me. What are these fucking minions? This is so messed up. I wasn't in that. What the hell? Now what? Historia slain. Who's that? Oh. Defeat as many House of Visions. Dude, I'm scared of this guy. Ah! Whoa! Okay, what the hell? A Radiant Echo. Bring a Radiant Echo to us. So I just got another one? Oh, click to complete. Okay. Okay. So now what you're saying is now that I did this quest, I can loot more Radiant Echoes from a bountiful delve, I guess. And that, but then what do I get from these Radiant Echoes? I mean, I didn't get anything. Valor Stones. Oh, Coffer Key Shards, but I got 20 Coffer Key Shards. That's all I got. Got 28? Oh, okay, well. Okay. So I guess I should be explaining that this is not like actually the biggest deal, yeah? Like, this is in fact pretty min-maxy. Like, this is the equivalent of doing like PvP world quests for Coffer Shard keys, basically, for like fragments. Like, basically, the benefit of one singular coffer key is honestly pretty minimal, right? When you think about it. And this is a lot of effort to get one coffer key. Like, I'm not saying that you shouldn't be doing this, but like, this is not some insane thing that you have to like, that is gonna give you like a super big advantage. Right? This is just, hey, if you do this, you might get some additional, like 1 or 2 additional coffer keys throughout the week, which, again, gives you, like, additional champion loot, I guess. Anyway, but it's good to know how this worked, and it's good that we have footage for this now, because now we can show this in the video. So we're gonna do, after this one, should we turn this quest in before doing any other? Once you turn in the Radiant Echo, fly to the World's Soul Saga location on the map, indicated by an Azerite symbol. The event by clicking on the orb. Kill as many mobs as possible. Key fragments, depending on. And you can do this in a raid. Thank you so much to Sam Gives Tide Caller. Thank you so much. Is this true? You can do this in a raid? In a raid or in a group? Let's say group. Once you've finished the first quest, you can loot additional Radiant Echoes from Bountiful Delves. Oh, yeah. Now there are 4 bountiful. Okay, 1 sec. All right, guys, I'm gonna go for a quick coffee. While I go for a coffee, I'm gonna let you watch the Podyssey or something. Let's see. Perfect, Podyssey. You guys pay attention to the Podyssey, and when I'm back, you give me the TLDR version of this, okay? And I'm gonna get my coffee, so I'm awake enough to write the rest of this guide, and then we have all of the content. Perfect.
It's episode 41 of the Podyssey.
Be right back.
And we're talking about they've already announced the patch. I guess it's going to be 11.05, the 20th anniversary patch for World of Warcraft, featuring Blackrock Depths, the raid, classic time walking, and Drakthir warriors and stuff. But also just a bunch of hero talent changes and things, reworks to a bunch of specs, and like Paladin's getting a bunch of sick talents. Dark Ranger is going from bad to sick thematically. I don't know. It's weird because it feels like we haven't actually played with the current versions of any of these things.
Yeah, it's definitely weird. It made me think initially of like why. Okay, there was like a couple. I could probably even find one here if I pull it up, where it was like, why are we waiting 3 months for that? One of them was like, this ability's range is increased from 8 yards to 10 yards, and it's like, okay, if you feel that way now, why is it 3 months from now? That's gonna be a lot of the other stuff is, pretty in-depth, like reworky kind of things, like the ton of talents removed, things like that. And some of them are just like almost like bug fixes, and it's like, why would you wait until then for that? But it is interesting to see that. And it's also Dragonflight. Clearly the emphasis in Dragonflight, we saw this really near the end. Like the last patch was like Plunderstorm Remix, Season 4, whatever, right? Like they're just trying stuff. They're doubling down on that, and just they really want to advertise and incentivize people to not just play the beginning of the expansion, but like, you should keep playing, and here's why. I think that's why they're doing it. I think they're so invested on keeping people subbed year round that so many decisions have led to that.
I'm surprised you thought it was bad. I thought it was, they wanted to do this during beta, but they didn't have the time, and they couldn't have. You remember how Tedos in one of the episodes was saying how they had to like lock it in, and I think it was like maybe like 2-3 weeks before the expansion came out, or maybe a little bit more than that.
Wait, what do you mean?
Sure
Well, you
they
said at
had
the very
to.
beginning, are you sure it's like that? I don't know. I didn't know what you were
Like,
actually.
are you sure the intention was to
Like,
have it be in the point 5 patch? Because I'm pretty sure they like wanted all of these
Oh,
reworks and class changes to be in before the expansion came out, like during beta, but it seemed like it was just like incomplete and they couldn't push it out in time. And
well,
it was like, okay, launch is coming out soon, and we just have to like delay this until some
well,
later
of course, yeah.
points.
A launch is going to happen at some point. So like, imagine if you're doing like really design related things. There's a certain point where they just have to ship it. You're right.
Right.
But it's not like from then until now those people stopped doing their job of designing classes, right? They were probably still doing that, but they didn't want to like 2 weeks before a raid, for example, or whatever that cutoff point is. Oh, we're going to, change. We're going to move around 10 talents. That's throwing tuning right out of whack for the beginning of the season. So I think it's more like I think this is kind of always happening where they do big bunches of tuning all at once, and then like for example, the beginning of Dragonflight. I bet the beginning of Dragonflight was the same thing, right? Like in beta, they wanted to keep doing it, and then in the point five patch, there was a ton of stuff. 0.7 patch, there was a ton of stuff, right? The ret rework. I bet they planned on all of that, right? It's just there's always constant iterations happening. I don't think it's like anything unique about the big launch of this one.
Yeah, I mean, it is kind of interesting this time around because this is like the first time they've ever announced something so far in advance, right? Like we would have never heard of something that was supposed to be planned for a point 0.5 patch before the season has even begun.
yeah, that is fast. Although this time around, the 0.5 patch has to be faster because it's got to be for the anniversary, right? So that's maybe affecting it
true.
somewhat. But it is definitely strange that, like, there's like paladin rework and like enhancement and elemental shaman rework stuff in there when those specs and classes got a decent amount of rework in beta already and then haven't been played. It's like, what are they reworking off of, right? Like it's not based on like, oh, here's what people played with on live. It's like, oh, I guess maybe with Dorky's argument, it's like maybe this is the second half of the rework that they couldn't fit into the release window, or maybe with Max's side of the argument is like, oh, during the last couple of months or last couple of weeks, they were thinking about what do we want to do next, and they were like, oh, even though we just did Elemental, let's go back and do some more to Elemental because we've got some cool ideas and we've got this really good new Ascendance model that we've got to use for all the shamans. You guys
I
seen
think
that
they
thing?
look sick. I
It's
saw
so
a lot of
funny.
mixed opinions. I think, well, I mean, for me, I just like stuff that looks really scuffed and crazy, and they definitely look crazy.
Yeah, if you're a
Yeah, now you
Blizzard
can look
dev,
like Lady Waycrest.
if you're a Blizzard dev and Max ever says I like the way that thing looks, it's chalked, it's over. It's
Yeah, you know you screwed up.
yeah.
you,
Come on,
you don't
man.
want to look like that.
So you guys don't like the shaman forms, I'm assuming.
I think it's funny. I like funny looking stuff as
What the
well.
fuck?
It's interesting.
Okay.
They look like those dolls. They look like those dolls with the like
Yeah, I know.
hair.
It looks,
Yeah.
they look
Lady Waycrest.
absolutely stupid. I
Yeah.
love that. Okay, but yeah, they so yeah, but like you said, when they're announcing it now, I feel like it has to be a like in Dragonflight, I think they tried all of the like they did the trading posts, they did the constant updates, and I think they saw that retained subscribers. When are you going to get the biggest boost of players, right? An expansion launch. What those people might not have been around for is all of that, right? So I guess the reason why I think they're doing it, maybe it's announcing a 20th anniversary, but even then, you could have announced that a month from now, right? Like, it doesn't have to be announced now. I really think they just want everyone who's playing the game to know that, like, oh, wait, before you stop playing the game, here's all this stuff that we've been doing for the past year, and we're going to continue to do it. Like, we are planning on constantly updating this game. I think it's more just like they have everyone's attention right now. So why not use that?
Well, do you guys think it's good that they announce something as big as this early on? Think about it for a second.
I don't know, but can you tell me why you're asking that? Like, what do you think?
Because like on one hand, it's nice that like we know what's gonna happen, but on the other hand, there's also a lot of people who are like super mixed on this. They're thinking like, oh man, like if this is happening in the future, then should I be planning on playing this class, or like do I even continue playing the class I'm playing right now if it's gonna be not as hot? I've been hearing a lot of these kinds of concerns because especially for like meta-driven players, like
Yeah, I was about to
these guys
say,
are the
I
ones
think
who are.
non-meta driven players
Yeah,
would
they're kind of
instantly
whatever.
never, which again, massively majority of the game. I don't think they would ever think what you just said, but I can see definitely Meyer, your Twitch chat, having that opinion over like after seeing this but I mean, I feel like that was already the writing on the wall. Like if you were gonna play a rogue, a demon hunter, a priest going into this patch, were you really under the assumption that like you weren't going to be getting big changes soon? Like you were the next class in line, right? Like those are
No, but
gonna
let's
those are
say
gonna
let's say
happen.
you were on the fence of playing Hunter, right? Like let's say you decided against playing Hunter because it just seemed lame as fuck, but
They do
you
seem
kind of
lame.
wanted to play Hunter. Yeah, and then all of a sudden like this whole Dark Ranger shit's coming out. I was like, wait, maybe I should have just stuck with Hunter after all. Like it was gonna be sick, or
Well, then you have
there's
multiple
probably like a lot
months
of back and
to
forths.
you have multiple months to do. I don't know.
On the flip side as well, like, okay, here's another potential downside. You're playing Balanced Druid right now, and you kind of now know that help is not on the way until this patch comes out, right?
Yeah,
like, it's sort of like, but I feel like the reason they have to do it is because they're putting up the PTR, right? So you got to have the PTR notes for that. I do think probably absent that factor, they would have waited another little while, but they want to test all the anniversary event and stuff and make sure all that's smooth.
I'm not fully caught up on the design of Balanced Druid. Is Balanced Druid super cooked like to play? Like it's not fun and there's a lot of like bad decisions, or is it just that and people think that they're not strong?
You use your AoE builder on single target. That's like the biggest part of it.
The most recent
That's pretty bad.
changes to it, like they did tuning changes to it that tried to address that somewhat, and the big changes coming are going to do much more of that, of making it so that like your spenders actually are doing more of your damage and you're pressing the right builder or spender in the right situations. But as of right now, it's like it's still pretty close to bad there. And also the numbers people aren't thrilled about, although you got to be careful of Moonkins because they do love a good gaslight.
Man, they're the best at it.
Yeah.
There's a couple things I wanted to kind of talk about. Number one, we had kind of talked about how hype this expansion launch would have been, and now we're kind of into the expansion for a little bit. And also, are people going to be, really liking WoW again? And I think generally from what I've seen from the public is that people are really, really happy with this expansion. The people who the first 2 weeks of this expansion are made for, which is definitely not anyone in this call. Actually, Dratnos, I think, is an enjoyer. You're an enjoyer of everything WoW related. I think a little bit more than Dorky and I are. But like the people, like every day on Twitter, I like randomly, sometimes things get on my algorithm of people just like posting random memes about WoW, and they've just been gone for a while, and now they're just back, and every time they're on my timeline, it's like 2, 3, 5,000 likes of just people just something about the story. I don't even get it. I don't even know what they're talking about, but like they all know what it's talking about, which is great, right? So I think that as people have been referring to them as the moles, right? I think the moles fucking love this shit. And that's really good. That is the best thing that could happen for WoW, I think. So I'm glad that is hit. And I think that the majority of people are going to really like the season too.
I think so as well. Yeah. I mean, I do enjoy the parts of WoW that are being featured by virtue of the other stuff not existing for these first couple of weeks. Although I am definitely the kind of player that loves a new WoW expansion for that feeling of like when you wake up, you want to play WoW. And when you go to bed, you're thinking about waking up the next day and playing WoW. And this expansion has not had that. Like this expansion, I've spent a lot of time doing things other than playing WoW in the first 2 weeks of the new expansion, which is, that was like completely alien to how previous WoW expansions have been for me. But even that, I think that that's a reasonable sacrifice on the altar of making the game less like toxic for people that have less time to play it in the first few weeks. And we're still going to have a pretty hype. I think it's going to be Mythic Week probably is going to be that's probably going to be the hypest time for me, because I think Heroic Week even is also going to be pretty limited time value. Like I'm not going to feel like I want to have all of my waking hours spent in WoW or talking about WoW or whatever.
It's going to be very delve centric that week. If you have a lot of characters, you'll be doing many. Although that was nerfed today, right? Like the amount of delves you need to do. It's 8, so 8 per character.
What got nerfed?
So
the amount of delves you need to do for the vault.
Yeah, the best great vault that you can earn reliably next week comes from Bountiful Delves. It's Hero 3, and obviously you can get better hero from Heroic Raid if you get lucky and get later boss loot from your vault, but every alt could very easily fill up 3 Hero 3 slots next week from doing 8 tier 8 bountiful delves, which is very feasible. So that is going to be everybody's order of business next week. Kind of regardless, I think, of how hardcore of a player they are. It's just a question of how many players they're going to do it on, or how many characters they're going to do it on.
Quick little potty PSA as well. I think so far people have been doing delves maybe a little bit for a few weeks, and you just understand it. I just need everyone to know, we need everyone to know that the higher level delves are kind of going to slaughter you at the beginning of next week. Like if you're just going in with the idea of like, I just want only easy content, I don't want to be challenged at all. With the gear you have right now, if you try to do whatever highest tier of delve is available to you next week, you're going to, I mean, obviously you have to go linear to get there. So, I mean, you're going to experience that in time, but like you'll definitely be, there's a death limit, right? It's not timed, but I think you can only die a certain amount of times.
It ramps up as you get into the higher ones, yeah. So the death limit appears and then it becomes stricter.
I'm interested how people are going to take that, because the proper way to play that could be, oh, I need to finish my tier 8 delve, but it's super, super hard. Or maybe you don't even get there, but whatever one is super, super hard for you. The play is to like wait for lust before you pull literally every single mob, right? That's an extreme example, because I mean, realistically, if you're doing that, if you have to lust to kill every single mob, are you going to kill the mini boss or the boss at the end? Like, definitely not, right? So you're kind of just wasting your time anyway. But I wonder if that cycle is going to be something people enjoy, or something that people feel like they're just in delves for so long just to complete them.
I actually did a couple myself on beta, because like I did this a couple of days ago. I even uploaded a YouTube video on it. I kind of wanted to see exactly how a +8 delve would feel. And yeah, they actually are kind of challenging. I mean, it wasn't like too bad for me because I was playing on DK. I played Frost DK and I tried Blood DK afterwards. And it's actually easier as a tank.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm just imagining, because of the class list designed, it's going to be really hard for, say, a cloth user, or say if you were a healer. Like, I don't know. That part just doesn't bode well with me when it comes to delves. Like, I feel like delves have a lot of potential after doing more of them. They were, like, kind of enjoyable, but I have seen a lot of concerns, and a lot of like healers in particular are like, oh, this content sucks. Like, who the hell made this? And for a lot of people, it's also just like a chore, or it's going to be very tedious. But yeah, it's actually kind of challenging, and I think it's supposed to be easier in a group. So I'm pretty sure if
it is definitely easier in a group. By the way,
yeah, you probably want to do it in a group.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
there is no depletion though, so you can at least like. Oh, I mean, like, you can run it again.
Can you imagine? Oh my god!
I was hoping you have to like dedicate your bountiful key if you want to, like, commit to a run. Kind of like Visions, right? Or kind of like if you're trying to go for a loot, you gotta commit your key. But
no, that's absolutely antithetical to what delves are trying to be. Like, that's trying to be so forgiving and chill, while not being entirely zero. It's trying to be just enough juice that you feel like you're doing something, but then you can still AFK and get the food out of the oven or whatever in the middle of the run, and it's fine.
I want to talk about something else too. So, were you guys aware of the leaving dungeons discourse last week?
Yeah, the bench talked about it for enemies.
I think
Who's that?
Okay.
Oh, true. Who?
What's up, Jonas?
The bench? Who? What's that?
Yeah, who's that?
Dorky,
you mentioned something.
Yeah, I think it was like this is something that occurred in my head, but I completely forgot what it was.
Okay.
All right. Cool. Yeah.
yeah.
Anyways, my main point is that this is really important discourse, and if you don't have a strong opinion that you defend on Twitter about dungeon leavers, and if you don't think at least one side involved in that transaction should be banned for 7 days for what they did, I think that you probably, that's a moral failing, and you need to be more passionate about these things.
Dude, I made a insane unforced error on that. So I'll give you a little bit of background. I don't think the content that you can join and leave, I guess, it's literally like heroic dungeons at the beginning of an expansion, right? Like, that's the only thing that would ever apply for. I guess Mythic
LFR.
Plus, maybe too.
People do it in LFR, right? Like, you do LFR, you queue up, you only need something from the first boss, then you leave after you kill it.
Okay, yeah.
the time.
Okay, so I'll just give you some examples of me. So I first of all, I don't ever queue dungeons at the beginning of the expansion. Really, I've done it a few times this time. I don't think I've ever left one of those groups for loot. I don't think I've ever left a Mythic Plus group in the middle of it that wasn't dying. I don't think I've ever done LFR for any reason to begin with. I am not someone who like actively does this, but in the few examples where I've seen people do it, I don't see it as a huge deal. But I tweeted that, and the responses I got, it was such an unforced error because I didn't realize how much people cared about this. I don't read Reddit or anything like that, so like I was like totally out of the loop. But apparently this was a big fucking deal, and people were like really mad about this. And I was like, yeah, it doesn't seem that big of a deal when someone leaves, because it's true. When someone leaves your group, I mean, I even did it on stream the other day. I made my stream title "Joining and Leaving Dungeons." I wasn't actually doing it. I was the police, and if anyone left, I would hunt them down. And like people were rarely doing it, and if they were, the healer, tank, DPS, whatever, the group is filled instantly, right? So like as someone who's in the dungeon and not and seeing the leavers, it doesn't affect my thing a lot at all. I have heard people queuing in and getting invited, like, and then they're past the boss they want, and that's like a super annoying thing for sure. I just didn't really consider that. But anyways, I didn't really feel super strongly about it, but for whatever reason, I just decided to tweet, which is always the wrong decision, by the way. and I just tweeted, you know, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Even though I don't actually ever do it myself, I just don't think it's that big of a deal that people do it. And boy, did that. I like became the like fucking central point of this leaving thing unintentionally. So that was, of the mistakes I made in a while, my like being uninformed of online discourse and just tweeting things, just a big old that fired right back at me.
I mean, I'm personally with you on that. Like, I also don't see it being as huge of a deal as people make it out to be. The only real problem is really the whole, like, people queuing into these runs, and they don't want to be, like, you know, in these, like, halfway runs. Although, on the other hand, like, sometimes it is nice being in, like, a halfway run, because you can just, like, quickly reap the rewards at the end, which is, like, the Valor and even EXP, if it's, like, an EXP run.
It depends on what you're going for, right? Because like if everybody is looking for the Arakara trinket, right, then like it's a disaster to be queued in and be right after the boss that dropped it, right? Like that.
Yeah.
It kind of depends on how many people in the population of people queuing are queuing for a trinket from an early boss. Because if it's only like 5% of people queuing for a dungeon want something from an early boss, then yeah, it's completely a non-issue because it's very unlikely that they're gonna land in a spot that's like needing to fill there and, you know, not be wanting it. But I feel like the discourse gets so heated because people feel like this is like a rudeness issue or like a lack of
definitely.
respect.
That's the thing. They were like, this is the shopping cart problem,
right?
Like this is the, if you don't just put your shopping cart away and you just leave it there because someone else will do it, like it just means you're a piece of shit. And then I responded to somebody, I'm like, well, and again, I don't even know why I'm arguing this. I just like saw a problem with that. I'm like. If it took 10 minutes to return the shopping cart, either would there be a better solution, would there be a better system around shopping carts, or like would that many people still put it back if it took that long, which is how long it takes to like
finish
rejoin a dungeon or something. And like I'm just thinking about it, I'm like, I don't actually really even care about this, but I just decided to tweet, and then people were just like, no, this is you just don't get it, you're just the worst, you know. I'm just like, oh my god, oh come on, man. Can't be that bad.
Yeah, I think it's just there's too many players, like all different types of players being shoved into heroic dungeons right now because, you know, there's nothing better to do, right? So, like right now, when you're queuing a heroic dungeon, it could be just like some complete casual, somebody who's completely new to the game, or it could be like, you know, you're queuing into Yumi TV, or you could be randomly queuing into like a PvP or like Peekaboo. Like you could just be running into like literally anybody in heroic dungeons, and it's actually been causing a lot of problems. Because I was looking at some of the complaints, and holy hell, there are so many complaints right now about the tanks in LFG. People are saying how like all these tanks. In fact, I got mentioned in like some Reddit post.
What is that? What do you mean, tanks in LFG?
And people are complaining about, particularly healers, they're like sweating their asses off in these heroic dungeons, and the tanks are just going absolutely apeshit. Like, you know how like it's a fucking heroic dungeon, right?
This is a tale of old time. You pull it,
yeah.
you tank at people, or I can't enjoy this dungeon because you're pulling it too fast.
Yeah, that, and people are pulling too fast, right? Because like, you know, there's like all these different types of players who want to play, right? There's the ones who are just there to have a first time dungeon experience. You know, the typical like you want to see the entire dungeon, you want to see what the bosses do, the mobs do. But the tanks are literally just going like how I do on stream, right? You go straight to the boss, and then you go straight to the boss again, and you go straight to the boss again, and it's causing a lot of distress for the civilians, especially on Reddit. It's like really noticeable. And then like some of the comments too are like, "Oh, they just see Dorky doing this on stream, and all these like wannabe
Yeah,
tanks
you're
are
the
trying to do
problem.
the same shit." Yeah, I'm apparently the problem. But look, man, it's just everyone's trying to do fucking heroic
It's
dungeons.
not your
This
fault.
shit is
It's not
piss
your fault.
easy.
Blizzard,
Yeah,
speaking of
everyone's trying to be
unforced
fast
error,
and efficient, right? Like people love this shit. They just want to go big pulls and go fast.
okay, speaking of unforced errors, Blizzard made one here. The only reason that the joining and leaving thing is ever being discussed, and the only reason that the pulling things too fast thing is being discussed, is because you are mixing groups of people for no reason. Mythic
Exactly.
Zeros being gone at the beginning of this expansion is the reason you are seeing people queuing into heroics looking for the best loot, right? They would be doing Mythic Zeros for that. And Mythic Zeros, there's a different expectation at the beginning of the expansions, right? You do the whole dungeon, right? You're joining a Mythic Zero group via the group finder. You're not going to leave after one boss, right? Like that has never happened, or very rare, right? And also mass pulling it, right? You're not queuing for a heroic and Mythic Zeros are out if you are you, right? So those people who are doing heroics and want to experience the dungeon are not with the people that want to be hyper efficient. And also, why are Mythic Zeros not out right now? Why? Like they would actually be something you could. We were saying that there feels like a void. If you are someone who likes the gameplay of a WoW character, which is likely because WoW gameplay in PvE is insane, so super good, but you can't actually do it right now unless you hit a dummy. Things die before you can press any of your buttons, right? Mythic Zero would solve that problem. They'd be pretty challenging. They wouldn't even have to give better gear than they give next week. The gear that they give next
It's fine.
week,
Veteran track. It's fine.
fine right now. It would not be super OP. It could even be a weekly lockout. It would be perfectly fine. It wouldn't upset the world of crafting, anything. It would all just work. I think Blizzard, now seeing how it played out, and especially seeing how the community reacted to those two groups of people that have always existed at the beginning of the expansion just randomly being mixed together into heroic dungeons all at once and causing these issues, I think it was just an absolute unforced error on Blizzard's part by having Mythic Zeros released the way they are in this expansion.
I think
feel
they
like-
should have also released normal raid, man.
Yeah, that would have been
Normal
interesting.
raid right now?
A normal raid, and then
Ooh.
heroic raid, and then Mythic Week
I'm
the
down
next
with
week.
it, yeah.
Yeah, normal raid and M0s, and then next week is heroics and maybe some early M plus, and then mythic raid. That's what it should have been like.
Yeah.
I think that the thing that happened is like I feel like heroic dungeons and normal dungeons are still the same. Like they did this big thing at the end of
Yeah, they are
Dragonflight
the same.
where they were like, "Hey, we're squishing the difficulties, and what used to be M0s is now heroics." And I feel like this expansion, like that's just not
That's not true.
That's clearly not true. Heroics are like still clearly basically just the same as normals, but you can't queue for them as follower dungeons, which if they just enabled that, then people who wanted to pull at their own pace could just do those. Like follower dungeons are sick; they work
By
really
the way,
well.
follower dungeons hard
They
own.
yeah, they're
and
phenomenal.
Yeah, just not to distract too much, but I think just Blizzard's entire philosophy on being able to solo play the game so far as an emphasis in this expansion is hitting perfectly well. Like they nailed that.
Yeah.
People
But I
love
think that could extend to heroic dungeons as well. Like if you're gonna have heroic dungeons that are basically the same difficulty as normal dungeons, let people queue follower for them as well, and then that fixes DPS queue times, and that fixes the issue of queuing up and not having a tank that is pulling at the pace you like, because it just is your pace. And then if you want more coordinated gameplay, go to normals.
True.
Or mythics rather, mythic zeros. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm interested to see if Mythic Zeros are gonna follow.
Yeah, they're supposed to be what,
feels
like
like
plus
it will
eights?
be.
Exactly, like they're
Well-
supposed to be old plus 10s. I guess it's weird because like there's no affixes or whatever, but like somewhere around an old plus 8 to a plus 10, like back in the day, not the new numbers. And if that's actually true, it will be comical how hard they will be right away at the beginning of the expansion for the average player, and how low the reward you get from them. That's the thing that I still don't get. Like yeah, they said, oh, heroics are the new Mythic Zeros. They didn't do that. The heroics gear is super whatever, so their gear wasn't
It's
really
dog
buffed.
shit.
and also the difficulties there. So I could see that even going wrong with Mythic Zero. Let's say Mythic Zeros are super easy and the gear is super bad. That would kind of suck, but what might even suck more is if they're actually really hard. You want a good relative scale of like the reward you're getting from something matching the challenge it took to complete it. That's kind of an RPG thing. Like Mythic Zeros are a absolute failure at that, regardless of the release frame. So I really huge question. I think what we think, right, is we think that they wanted Delves to be the star of the show next week, right? That's the whole, like, Mythic Zeros had to sacrifice. They said what Mythic Zeros would be in season 4. They actually made sense in season 4. Sorry, weren't Mythic Zeros cool in season 4? Wasn't like doing some of the mega dungeons on season 4 like actually like really
hard
challenging?
mode was cool.
Hard mode was harder than it was like a +8 but untimed, which was sick, or a +10 but untimed, which was super sick.
It was harder than the +10. Yeah, that shit was hard as hell. I mean, I remember that idea I said where we should have hard mode dungeons, bro. I think that would go so fucking hard, but
Yeah, but
it's
like
unfortunate.
my point is like in season 4, Mythic Zeros served a purpose and they were cool and unique and different from the other content in the game. Now they don't do any of that.
Yeah,
they give awful gear. They're probably going to be harder than they need to be. I don't know why anyone would interact with them. I think it's just they totally fucked that up.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's to promote Delves. Like I feel like even if they do that this season, like they could fix it next season and be like, okay, now you have M0 as an option as well, but you have gotten used to Delves and everybody's done a bunch of Delves, so like everybody who likes Delves is in the ecosystem now.
I mean, even that, because M0s are usually only relevant in the beginning of the expansion, and you can't really recapture that. And I think part of what makes it so awkward at the moment.
Man, how long was I gone?
The first time we're getting the upgrade system.
It was 5 minutes, right?
In the beginning of the expansion, and it's actually causing people to gear up much quicker than I expected.
I'm sorry, guys.
Initially, I was expecting people.
Thank you so much for the 2 sub gifts, Lucky. I appreciate that. Tide collar as well. That was 30 minutes ago. Okay. Sorry. Okay. So, you guys watched the Potty See? What happened? Give me the TLDR. I thought you left for Cologne already. My coffee was good, though. Illuminous. Sorry. Okay, well, now that I have this, we can continue writing the guides. Okay, there are 4 battlefield delves per day. Door symbol of the delve be there are 4 battle delves per day. How do you write bountiful? Like this? Or with I? Like this, right?
From the moment the dark.
Okay. The source of being bountiful? So the plan is to do 4 bountiful delves per day, as long as you have coffer keys. And do 8 delves throughout the whole week that are 8. At least 7. This doesn't have to be bountiful. So actually, let's write this like this. So what's the plan is to level up your delves first by doing non-bountiful delves to be able to access tier 8 or at least tier 7. Then do 4 bountiful delves per day on 8 or at least 7 for champion track loot. And do 8 delves throughout the whole week that are at least 7 for hero track vault loot. Okay. They talked about delves in Mythic Zero being way harder than those heroics we have now, which is weird. They changed to 7 instead of 8. No, this is not. 7 was always. Like, some people are confused because 8 is the highest loot, but 7 already drops the same tier. Like, the same loot track. So it's the same as doing a +9 dungeon for the vault. Like, basically, if you do a +7, you get hero track. Yes, you get higher item level if you do a tier 8, but all it costs you is like extra crests. The item still has the same potential for item level, right? It's both of the items from the 7 and the 8 can go all the way up to the same item level. But obviously the start crests are really important, and if you can do an 8, you want to do 8, of course. But if you can't do 8, then 7 is a lot more important than doing 6, because 6 would be a different track altogether. Okay, so that's it, I think. Let's go through this list and see if I missed anything. So next week for our weekly checklist, you want to make sure you... Obviously, again, these are not things that are 100% necessary. It's just if you want to min-max your gear. If you want to have the highest possible gear, of course, if you can't do it, you can't do it, right? But then the weekly things you should be doing is clear the heroic raid, clear normal mode raid, and do the first wing of Elevar. Do the weekly meta world soul quests for the half spark. Kill the world boss for champion loot. Do the 4 weekly quests or activities for coffer key chests. Then you do 8 delves on tier 7 or higher for vaults, preferably on tier 8. Let's do 8 tiers on tier 8. 7, same item track. Then the daily thing you want to do is 4 bountiful delves. Tier 8 or higher. 7 for the same track. If you have cover keys, and all 8 Mythic Zero Season 1 dungeons. And for the vault, you want to do 8 Mythic Zero dungeons for World War... Oh, and I guess I want to mention the PvP thing as well. So can somebody explain to me exactly how the PvP thing works? So right now, we can already buy the gem item, right? That one costs honor. Correct? To be able to put a gem into a PvP item. Yes, it's confirmed that the Season 1 dinosaurs are Mythic Zero, yeah. $15K honor? Okay. So the gem costs like 15K. Let me find that item. Well, actually, I can just find it in game. I don't want to have a guide on how to loot them because I mainly just want to talk about the conquest points. Vicious Jeweler setting. Wait, that was the wrong Hearthstone. Okay, so they're the Vicious Jeweler settings, and then do we know how the PvP vendor works exactly? So like, as soon as the weekly reset happens, the PvP vendor is gonna have conquest items to sell, right? And you don't need any rating whatsoever. It just costs conquest points. And they are champion, right? Okay. So I feel like we should add this as like a weekly thing as well. What's the conquest cap? We're doing rated. It's rated PvP you have to do, right? To no, wait, the jeweler setting is not the correct item, right? Isn't that the jewel crafting item? The jeweler setting, that's a PvP item, no? Add a PvE jeweler, the jewel crafting setting. I think, no? Vicious jeweler setting? Or what is it called? Vicious jeweler setting. Hey, Valerian, thank you so much for the 3 months. What's up? Welcome back. Okay. I feel like I should mention something about crafting at least. Crafting recommendation. Or should I mention crafting at all? Or should I could make a separate video about crafting and about crests maybe. Hey Stevie, thank you so much for the 3 sub gifts. Appreciate it a lot. Welcome to Necropolis, Randall and Cloud. Thank you very much. Like, I feel like I want to have a separate video where I talk about crest upgrading and about crafting. Because the thing is, Ilunius, like I don't necessarily think that you should be waiting to craft. Like it is very possible that you don't really want to spend your gilded crests on a crafted item, unless you want to craft a two-hand weapon or something. Because the thing is, this time we can get embellishments without... like you can get embellishments really easily now. So maybe having an item... There's a little bit lower item level with your embellishment, especially because the embellishments don't scale with item level anymore. Some of the secondary ones, yeah? Like secondary stat embellishments don't scale with item level anymore. And I think a lot of people's best embellishments are secondary stat ones. So then it's not actually that big of a gain to craft it on a high item level piece. Of course, if your best embellishment is a weapon embellishment, then crafting a two-hand weapon with gilded crests does make sense. But yeah, crafting is a bit complicated. Ugh, I don't even know if I want to make recommendations. Maybe I'll leave this part out of this video. Crafting is super complicated. No, Dimitri, you don't want to do a bountiful delve this week. All right, do you think I can record this video in like one go? Like right now? What do you think? Hey, Learns, thank you so much for the 3 months in advance app and the 18 months. I appreciate that so much. Thank you so, so much. So what should I do with the order? Should I talk about what unlocks first, then the weekly checklist, daily checklist, vault explaining, and then delve? Or should I put the weekly checklist or something first? I think this is a good order, no? Or should I just do the checklist first, in case some people already know what unlocks? Because people already know what unlocks, then I don't necessarily, like, they might just be bored because I don't say the weekly checklist first. Okay, wait, let me pause this and sit down so I can do this. Did you mention cooking? You can get hearty food that persists through death if you level it yourself. Wait, there's like a cook... Wait. How does that work? So it's not a like embellishment anymore. It's like special food. That it gives the same stats as the best food. Oh, but you can only use it if you have cooking yourself? Or can other people use it as well? Oh, it's soulbound. Everyone can use it? Wait, what is it now? Iluni said everyone can use it. Oh, so you can have it as food and you can have it as feast. So if it's a feast, everyone can use it, and if it's single food, then only you can have it. Okay. I don't think I'll mention that in this guide. I think that's too... I think that's not relevant enough. Is it? What do you think? Like, because that's something you can do this week already. I don't think this is related to the season 1 at all, you know? Like, you can do it right now. You can level it right now. You don't have to do this, like, next week, right? Thanks for Prime. See, I'd appreciate that. Don't forget to mention raising item level for scaling for world quests. Oh no, world quests are going to be irrelevant. World quest item level is going to be irrelevant. Thanks for 2 months, Mickey. What's up? Thank you so much. And thanks for 2 subgifts for Ladriel. Appreciate that. Yeah, there's no relevance in world quests. Is there anything else I missed though? Let's go over this again. If anyone has like a really cool idea or input or tip that I missed. So this is about season 1. So just the next week, basically. This is about the normal mode and heroic week. So everything that unlocks during that week and everything that you want to min-max that week. Basically, nothing that you can do right now and nothing that you can do when Mythic Plus comes out, basically. All right, so first I'm going to talk about what unlocks. If I forget something, let me know. So first we have normal heroic LFR, first swing that unlocks, and here I'm just like mentioning which item level it drops. Then a catalyst unlocks, we have 1 charge and an additional 1 every 2 weeks. Then Mythic 0, I'm mentioning that no Mythic Plus gets out, Mythic 0 Season 1 dungeons, and it's a daily lockout. It drops Veteran Track, and you get Carved Harbinger crests, and the Vault gives you Champion Loot. Then the Dells are going to be unlocked on Tier 4 and higher. 7 to 11 drops Champion Track, and the highest item level is from 8, I guess. Highest item level from +8. Unlocks. Unlocks Vault 7 to 11 hero attack. Yes, item level tier 8. Then the PvP season starts. Conquest items can be purchased. Which are champion items. You can add honor purchase sockets to this one. Then World Boss drops Champion Track. Vault unlocks for the ID after. How do I say this? Yeah, I mean, that's fun. Achievement reward within Season 1, Spelunker Supreme. Reward marked as Spelunker Supreme. Heroic tiers a token. Queen Answer correct. So the only way to get this week is this. Actually, you can get the rating too. You just can't get them plus rating. So then the weekly checklist, the to-do list for the week is that you should be clearing heroic raid, normal raid, and LFR for a swing. Then you get the weekly meta world soul quest for the half spark, of course. Then you want to kill the world boss to get champion loot. Then you want to do 4 weekly quests for the coffer keys. You want to do 8 delves on tier 8 or higher for vault. You want to farm Conquest Cap by doing raid to PvP to buy champion trick items from the PvP vendor. Then daily, you want to do 4 bountiful delves that are tier 8 or higher, 7 for same track. Only if you have covered these, though. Only maybe tier dungeons. That's it for daily things, I guess. And that's it. Is there anything else? There's like a weekly thing or a daily thing. I don't think so, right? Hey, Kinar. I'm good. How are you doing? I'm gonna fly to Cologne on Sunday, yeah. All right. So I guess this is it. If no one has any other things to add, then for the vault, just the raid vault is normal dungeon vault. World vault is 8 times plus 8. 8 times tier 8 delves if you can. Tier 7 drops the same track though, just 1/8 instead of 3 out of 8. Then explaining delves. Delves are pretty important this week because they drive. The bountiful delve closes and turns into a normal delve if you... Is it when you start the delve or only when you finish it? Do you need to specify it's bountiful delves? It is specified here. Close and turns into normal if you finish it, no matter if you... The final delve close and turns into normal delve if you... After you enter, no matter if you open the bountiful chest or not. Yeah, you can only get 1 spark every 2 weeks. So 1 fragment per week. The first one will W. You are gated by... Kimura, thank you so much for gifting us out to Pewdonga. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Thank you. Guys, I will turn this into a YouTube video and I will post it tomorrow. So you don't have to worry about this document. You can watch the YouTube video and it will be linked somewhere there, okay? It's all good, it's all good. The Battlefield Delve closes after you enter. This is confusing. What do you mean? But it's explained here. The Battlefield Delve closes and turns into normal delve after you enter. You don't understand what that means? It just... How do you want me to clarify this? So you cannot re-enter the Battlefield Delve, so do not leave. That's basically what it means, yeah. What the fuck, Johnny? But I mean, I can give this a try. I can just literally do this on live servers. Clean inventory, yeah. I have a clean inventory only on PTR. Well, we can give it a try if it actually works this way. So when we are upgrading from 3 to 8 delves, we are spending our chance to loot good items because we get locked. No, because you're not doing bountiful delves to level them up, right? Yeah, you just don't do a bountiful delve, guys. Obviously, when you level up to tier 8, you just don't do the bountiful delves, right? You just do the ones that are not bountiful.
We must take extreme methods to stop the kobolds plundering.
And then once you
Morning
can do
Rise.
tier 8, you do the
Use
bountiful ones, right?
explosives to collapse their tunnels.
Alright, let me start this one and then leave. See what happens.
The candle gets weakened when you move. Watch your steps.
I didn't know Dal's share tier levels. Oh, that's what was the confusion. Ah. Okay, now so this is still bountiful. So I guess you only have to, like, you need to you can't finish it. After you finish. So battle down close and turns into normal dive after you finish it. No matter if you open the bountiful chest or not. So, but it doesn't matter because I'm explaining it in the video anyway, right? Like I'm literally saying it right here. I'm explaining it here. The plan is to level up your delves first by doing non-bountiful delves. I am explaining it. So if somebody watches the whole video, they should be understanding this. Seven to 8 gives the same loot in Battlefield. It does not. 8 gives higher loot. 7 just gives the same track. Set for a while. It's the same track, but the 8 does give higher item level. Okay, one moment. Let me record this video. I'm gonna one-shot it. Is that worth telling? Oh yeah. When is the raid in EU today at midnight? No. Wednesday. On Wednesday. Wednesday on weekly reset. Which is at 5 a.m. or something? Something like that. I'm gonna cast Raise the Wall first from Cologne. You guys have to keep in mind that the Race to Wall first does not start until next week. This week there's no race. There's gonna be a broadcast, but there's no mythic raid. And without mythic raid, there's no race. I'm sweating. So you can watch the raiders do heroic splits, of course, but that's not actually interesting. Yeah, like it is interesting to see the bosses like once, but don't get your hopes up. Okay, thank you so much for 2 sub gifts. Appreciate that, Anonymous. Definitely don't get your hopes up because otherwise people are gonna get like really bummed out and then they don't watch the mythic raid properly, right? So don't get all excited about tomorrow. There's nothing gonna happen. They just do normal and heroic splits. It's gonna be very boring, okay? They do like 1 billion split raids. It's gonna be incredibly boring. So if you wanna watch the actual race well first, then you have to wait for next week. Tomorrow is not the race, no. Like, yeah, technically speaking, the race starts because whichever guild is going to be more efficient with split rates is going to, of course, matter for the race. But there's no mythic available, so. Oh, yeah. I have to do chem only, I guess. Wait a second. All right. Sorry, guys. I have to do... I don't actually have to do this, but, but I want to. I am recording a YouTube video. I don't care if you guys are... Wait, I should do this differently. So yeah, they are going to have a... there's going to be a broadcast for the Heroic Week. At least for Echo. I don't know if Liquid does one as well. But yeah, it's not like... Nothing super fancy is going to happen, yeah. Should I make it not scroll? Wait a second. Can I make this scroll manually somehow? No. Or can I? Oh, I can. Nice. Okay. Let's do it then. Do I have the proper record settings? I think I changed them the last time when Benny yelled at me. I have MP4. This should be fine. Okay. Okay. This is not strange. If you don't make it strange, then I won't make it strange, okay? Who doesn't record a YouTube video while streaming? I'm just being efficient, okay? All right. Wait, do I move this over here? Okay. Man, my forehead's so shiny. The hell? I need a powder. Wait, I actually have powder here, but no, no brush. I have a powder without brush. Look, I literally bought this today. What if I just take a... Less shiny? Oh, it's working. It's magic. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. Hey, Taddy, good morning, what's up? All right, let's do this. Okay, just need to press this button. All right. Hello everyone, my name is Naguura, and today I'm gonna talk about a weekly checklist for season 1. Okay, that was already bad. Again, what did I say at the start? What to do first week of season 1. But do we call it season 1? I think it is just called season 1, right? What to do the first week of season 1? Stare. One shot. Hey, this doesn't count. Doesn't count. Doesn't count. One more. Hello everyone, my name is Naguura, and today I'm going to talk about what you should be focusing on in the first week of Season 1. I'm going to go over what new content unlocks, and also a weekly and a daily checklist on what you should be focusing on to maximize your player power again. And on top of that, I'm going to explain some things about delves and some of the new things we have in the War Within. Alright, so let's get straight into it. First of all, we have the normal mode rate, the heroic rate, and the LFR first wing that unlocks. LFR drops veteran track gear, which is 584 item level to 610. It drops weathered harbinger crests, and it also unlocks veteran track loot in the vault. The normal mode rate drops champion track item level 597 to 619. It drops carved harbinger crests, and the vault unlocks champion track loot. And the heroic rate drops hero track item level 610 to 626. It drops runed harbinger crests, and then the last two bosses it drops gilded crests, and it unlocks vault hero track loot. Then the catalyst unlocks as well. You're going to have one charge available and an additional one every 2 weeks. Mythic Zera unlocks, and there's not going to be any Mythic Plus. So Mythic Plus unlocks the week afterwards. Only Mythic Zera is going to be available during that first week of Season 1. Mythic Zera is going to be available for all Season 1 dungeons. So not all the War Within dungeons, but all Season 1 dungeons. So the 4 old dungeons as well, on top of the 4 new ones that are part of Season 1. And these Mythic Zera dungeons are going to have a daily lockout, not a weekly lockout, as we usually have it before. The Mythic Zera dungeons drop Veteran Track, which is item level 584 to 610, and it drops Carved Harbinger Crests. In the vault, the Mythic Zera dungeons will give you champion loot. Then we have delves that are available on higher than tier 3, so you're going to be able to do tier 4 to tier 11. Tier 7 to 11 drop champion track if you use your coffer key. So the bountiful tier 7 to 11 delves drop champion track, which is item level 597 to 619 if you upgrade it all the way. And the highest item level base that drops is from tier 8. So tier 7 already drops champion loot, but tier 8 is like the highest item level. So it's going to be 3 out of 8 champion rather than 1 out of 8 on a tier 8 delve. Then the vault will be unlocked, so you can do 7 to 11 to get hero track from those delves, which is 610 to 626 item level. And the highest item level you can get from the delves in the vault is from tier 8. Additionally, the PvP season will start in this first week as well, which means that conquest items are going to be available. You do not need any rating to buy the conquest items. They're going to be champion loot track, and in addition, you can put gems on the champion gear on the conquest PvP gear with the items you can buy with honor. So with the vicious jeweler settings, you can get really good items with the socket. Of course, all of them are going to have versatility on them. So depending on how good versatility is for you, then the world boss will be unlocked and will be. You will be able to kill a world boss during this week. It drops champion track gear, again, item level 597 to 610 on fully upgraded. And then the vault unlocks for the ID afterwards. So everything you do this week will fill the vault, and then next week you can get an item from the vault. And the item level from the vault will be determined, like the things you do this week will determine the item level that you get from the vault next week. So, of course, since only Mythic Zera dungeons are available, for example, all of the loot from the vault will be from those Mythic Zera dungeons and not from like any higher levels. Then, the achievement, the War Within Season 1 Spelunker Supreme, will be available to be achieved. And the reward for this achievement will be a Mark of the Spelunker Supreme, which is a heroic tier set token that you can trade in at the vendor to get a tier set. You need to have 1,600 PvP rating to be able to get this, or kill Queen Ansurek on heroic at least, in the heroic difficulty, or you need to get 2,000 Mythic Plus rating. So the Mythic Plus rating won't be achievable that first week because M Plus is not available, but you can, of course, kill Queen Ansurek and heroic, and you will be able to get the rating in PvP as well. All right, so that's all that's going to be available in addition to what we already have before Season 1 start. And now, because obviously that is a little bit overwhelming, I'm going to go through a weekly and a daily checklist that you can go through to see what's really important for player power gain. So this is exclusively for player power gain. And again, keep in mind that since this week not everything is available, some of the things that I'm mentioning are going to be more min-maxy things that are not going to be as relevant anymore once the actual season starts, once the Mythic Raid comes out and Mythic Plus is available. This is just how to get the most out of this week. So just keep that in mind. All right, so for a weekly checklist, first of all, you want to make sure that you clear the Heroic Raid, the Normal Raid, and the LFR first wing, or at least kill as many bosses as you can to, of course, unlock the vault and also to get item level and to get tier sets. Then you want to make sure you do the weekly meta World Soul quest for the Half Spark. You want to kill the world boss for champion loot. Then you want to do the 4 weekly quests or activities for the coffer key chests. The main reason for this is the coffer keys, not for items, because the coffer keys are going to be for the delves. I'm going to explain that a little bit later. Then you want to do 8 delves on tier 8 or higher for the vault to get the maximum item level there from the vault next week. You can also do that on +7 if +8 would be too difficult for you because it drops the same track. It's the same hero track. It will just be a little bit lower item level, so you would be wasting crests if you don't do it on tier 8. Then you want to farm the Conquest cap, which is 1,600, by doing rated PvP content. The reason for that is because you can buy those champion track items from a PvP vendor, and then you can put sockets on them with vicious jeweler settings that you can purchase with honor. These PvP items, if you really hate PvP, it's not going to be as important because, again, it's champion track loot, which will be pretty easily replaced the next week with Mythic Plus gear. The only reason why I'm adding it is because you can add the socket. And sometimes having a champion item with a socket is going to be better than having a higher track item without a socket, depending on your class, depending on how good your secondary stats are, depending on how good versatility is for you, and so on. So if you don't know what else to do, if you have a lot of time this week, then getting the Conquest cap and buying those jeweler settings is a good idea. Then, for our daily checklist, you do want to make sure you do the 4 bountiful delves on tier 8 or higher every day, or at least do them on tier 7. Because again, tier 7 drops the same champion track. It just is a little bit lower item level. Keep in mind, you only want to do the bountiful delves if you have coffer keys, because otherwise it doesn't drop higher item level. And you want to make sure that you do all 8 Mythic Zero dungeons, because they're on a daily lockout, right? So you want to make sure you get that lockout rolling. I'm going to explain more about the delves later on, but first let me explain the vault. So for the vault, the raid vault is pretty self-explanatory. You want to make sure you, to get the highest raid vault, you want to just clear the heroic raid. Then you will get the best item level possible from the raid vault. If you can't do that, then the next best thing is do as many heroic bosses as possible and fill the rest with normal mode and then LFR. Then for the dungeon vault, the highest dungeon vault you can get is by doing 8 Mythic Zero dungeons. There's no way of getting any higher item level than that, so just make sure you do at least 8 Mythic Zero dungeons, which should be pretty easily doable throughout the week. And then for the world vault, you want to make sure you do at least 8 tier 8 delves if you can. Keep in mind they don't necessarily have to be bountiful. And also keep in mind that tier 7 delves drop the same track. It's hero track that you get from the vault. But the tier 8 are 3, also the tier 8 delves gives you 3 out of 8 hero track rather than 1 out of 8 that you would get from tier 7. So ideally you do 8 tier 8 delves for the vault, but you can also do 8 tier 7 delves if you can't do tier 8. And of course, if you do anything lower than tier 7, then you won't get the hero track loot anymore, and you will lose out on a little bit of item level there. Now, let me explain delves, because delves are a little bit more complicated because they're newer, and some people maybe don't know how they really work. And in addition, there's some things you can do here to min-max. So this first week in Season 1, the delves are actually pretty important because they drop champion track loot on bountiful delves. And in addition, it unlocks hero track loot from the vault, which is actually the highest track that you can get from the vault outside of the heroic raid. So it's actually a really good item level that is accessible in the delves. So you basically want to do 4 bountiful delves per day because they rotate. So there's only 4 bountiful delves available. You can see them on the map. When you open up the map, you see the delves are indicated by the door. And the doors that have a glow around them, they are bountiful that day. Once you do the bountiful delve, the delve basically closes and turns into a normal delve again, even if you didn't open up the chest at the end. So once you finish the bountiful delve, there's a locked chest at the end, and you need a coffer key to open that chest. But even if you don't open the chest, the delve still turns into a normal one. So keep that in mind, because to be able to access tier 8 delves, which is the highest item level that drops from the bountiful ones and from the vaults, you need to level up your delves first. You need to do a tier 3 delve to be able to access a tier 4. And then you have to do a tier 4 to get the tier 5, and so on and so on. So first, before you do anything else, make sure you level up your delves to tier 8. And make sure you do this in a non-bountiful delve. So you just go into any delve that is not bountiful. You do it on tier 4, then you do it on tier 5, on tier 6, on tier 7, and then you have tier 8 unlocked. Now, once tier 8 is available, you can then go into the bountiful delve if you have a coffer key, and then do that bountiful delve, finish it on tier 8, use your coffer key to open up that last chest. That one will then give you a champion loot, champion track item. And in addition, there's one more thing to note here is once you do your first bountiful delve, once you open that chest for the first time, you will actually get an additional item which gives you a quest. So you want to make sure you start that quest. It's called a Radiant Echo, and you have to fly to an area in the War Within, in one of the zones. It's indicated by an asteroid item on the map. You want to fly there, then there's like an orb that you can click. Once you click on the orb, you can turn in your Radiant Echo, and then an event will start. During this event, you can kill images and different things, kind of like a little bit of a scenario that is timed. And depending on how many mobs you kill there and how much you do during this time, you will get coffer key fragments. So this is actually decently important. You can do this in a group as well, so you can invite your friends and try to get as much done as possible to get more fragments, to then get more coffer keys in return. But not only is it important because of that, it's also important because if you do not do this quest at least once, then you basically miss out the opportunity on looting more. Shit, what are they called? Radiant Echo. Okay, Benny's gonna cut this out. I was good until here. All right. So you want to make sure you do this quest first before you do a second bountiful delve. So the first bountiful delve you do on tier 8, you open the chest, you get this item. You need to do the quest first, because once you finish the quest for the first time, you then have you unlock the ability to loot additional Radiant Echoes from future chests from bountiful delves. So if you do a bountiful delve and you get the quest and you don't finish it immediately, then you basically lose out on the opportunity to get more of these Radiant Echoes, and then you would be losing out on more coffer keys, right? So definitely make sure you do the bountiful delve on +8 once, open the chest, get your Radiant Echo, do the Echo quest with possibly friends, try to kill as many mobs as possible. Then once you've done that, finish up the quest, and then you can do your additional 3 bountiful delves that are going to be available that day with your keys that you probably have available to yourself. Another thing to note here is if you don't have a key, then there's also no point in doing the bountiful delve, because the loot that you get from a non-bountiful delve, from a normal delve, caps out at tier 3 already. So no point in doing higher than tier 3 for any kind of items or anything, unless you just want to do it for fun, of course. All right, let me see. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, that's it. I think I mentioned everything. I think that's it. Did I say something wrong? Anyway, all right. That's it about what you should be focusing on, what you should be doing in the first week of season 1 of The War Within. I hope this really helped you out and gave you a little bit of an overview. I know it can be super confusing about what's coming and what isn't coming. I'm going to be doing another video for the week afterwards once Mythic releases and Mythic Plus comes out, so you can get a checklist for that one as well. And yeah, if you have any questions, make sure you ask in the comments below, or you can always come over to my stream at twitch.tv/Naguura to ask any questions there. And if you like this video and you're interested in more videos like this, make sure you subscribe to the channel. And thank you so much for watching. Have a nice rest of your day, and bye! All right. Well, that wasn't too bad. I think. Maybe. So. Now I just need to make this. Oh, I didn't say that I'm going to link the documents below. Whatever. Guess I'm just not linking it below. Yeah, it's okay, it's okay. Have editor put in doc link. Yeah, but do I want to link the document? Then I have to make it look pretty and stuff. And then people are just going to look at the document rather than watching my video. What the hell? They need to watch the video, not just click at the document. Okay, wait. Computer. Okay, where's this video? It was 15 minutes. That's not too bad. It's kind of long still, though. Ugh. Jordan and Alex are already on their way. Thank you so much for 2 sub gifts, Anonymous. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much. It's already 5:30. Holy fuck. Whew. Okay, wait. I need to finish the other guide as well. Yeah, Fat Boss Alex, yeah. Once the Plus is out, it's only the Season 1 dungeons? Yes. Mythic Zero and the Mythic Plus dungeons are only Season 1 dungeons, yeah. And I started drinking 8 hours ago. I know, right? And heroics too, yeah. Okay. What else? So I need to do a dungeon guide, City of Threats, and I need to make a Moonkin guide. Fuck. I don't want to do a Moonkin guide. Man. When do I need a plan for my YouTube videos. I need a Moonkin guide, and what else do I need? I need a what to do week 2 guide, I guess. Because I just committed randomly on this YouTube video. I just made it up. I mean, yeah, I want to record them before I leave because I'm not going to have any time to do this. I mean, I want to do it this week, right? I think it makes so much sense to do it this week because when I'm in Cologne, I need to stream and cast, which means I have literally 0 time outside of that. If I want to do anything other than that. Easy schedule 1 a day? You mean 1 video a day? Or writing 1 video a day? Or recording 1 video a day? Yeah, I just don't know which ones. So, today I have to do the City of Threats guide still. I mean, the problem is this... So I can do 3 videos outside of City of Threats. One is a Moonkin guide, which honestly gonna take forever. One is the What to Do Season 2 guide, but that one I want to do on Thursday, I think. And not Season 2, second week of Season 1. And then maybe one more, like, crest guides. I can do a crest guide on Wednesday. Like what to upgrade and stuff, I think. You should do a real life touch grass guide. Okay, let's do that. So today City of Threats, tomorrow Moonkin guide, Wednesday or should I do the Moonkin guide? Like, what if they change stuff? I guess at this point the only thing they will change is like flat buffs, right? There's no way. Fuck it, I'm just gonna do the Moonkin guide. If they change it, it is what it is. And then Wednesday I do the crest guide. But Wednesday's also reset. Oh, I'm raiding on Wednesday. Wait, I just realized I'm raiding on Wednesday and on Thursday. Wait, I forgot about this. But that's fine though. That's fine. Yeah, I can do a video on Wednesday and on Thursday, even when I'm raiding in the evening. As long as I still get my delves and stuff done. Yeah, that's fine. I could maybe even do 2 videos tomorrow, because tomorrow is going to be a bit strange when NA gets the patch and I don't. I mean, I do have to learn the raid bosses. I mean, I'm casting the ritual first. Just play the pineapple game. Anyway, let's do the studio threats real quick. We gotta like just do one guide after the other. I'm so like I'm a professional guide writer, guys. When in doubt, just ask ChatGPT. Really. I wrote a little bit of the guide in the car on my way to the hike yesterday, but it didn't work that well. It was very frustrating. I was on this laptop and I had to like switch out to constantly see like where I am and then like copy paste like Wowhead links and whatever. Ugh, it was horrible. Yeah, writing a dungeon guide in a car on a laptop is not a great idea. Okay. Silk binder. Okay, wait, let me find this video. Hey, Robin Hat, thank you so much for the sub gift. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you very much, Robin Hat. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so what are they called? Suraki silk binders. Ravage, thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Suraki silk binder. Why can't I find this? Am I blind? Oh, it's because it's on German. Oh. Why is my Wowhead always on German? Hey, Hopper Chops. Thank you so much for 3 months. Welcome back. Hope you had a nice weekend. Swarm guards. Swarming guardian? Oh no. Royal swarm guards. Hello, Wowheads. I would like to get Spell ID. And by spell ID, I mean NPC ID. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Heralds of Ansrak. Alright, blah blah blah. The orb do damage and some extra blah blah blah. Twist thoughts. Then you can loosen of unstruck any rogue prime. What is the buff called? Stolen power. Didn't know people in Russia liked country. You think I'm from Russia? Or otherwise I don't understand. I'm from Italy, yeah. Yeah. Not quite Russia. So, order. And the company will pull any players outside of his turn to circle back towards him. Okay, what else does this boss do? Wait, where's the dots? Huh? Wait, what? Did they remove the debuff on this boss or what? I'm confused. How many kilometers am I from Russia? Dude, this is a good question. How many kilometers is this from here to Russia? Probably... if I would have to take a wild guess, then I would say... 2,000... and a little bit. I'm gonna give it a Google though. A Google search. Okay, well, let's see. To the Russian border. I'm probably here. $2,004 by car. So it's like if you if you drive by car, it's exactly 2,004 kilometers. That's crazy. Not that far? Yeah, 2,000 kilometers. I mean, pff. Anyway, like, why is this debuff not being mentioned on Wowhead? This one here. They didn't remove this debuff, right? Shadow of Doubt. It doesn't show up on Wowhead. I'm so confused. Next IRL stream, me walking to Russia. Speaking of walking, I should continue walking. Man, I've been slacking today with the walking, huh? So. Yeah, the ability just doesn't show up on Wowhead. I don't know why. I have no idea how many steps a day I'm walking. If I would have to take a completely wild guess, I would say around 15,000 in total per day on average. Mac DNO. Well, I'm confused. All right, so anyway, as soon as the anti-combat he will pull any player outside. 3 main to watch out for. He will a frontal towards the player's direction to dodge. We'll put it on 2 players. Eventually making them shoot out orbs. Stun and deal damage. Set ability as on the previous trash. And here he will an AoE. Ability at 100 and immediately after AoE, he will then spawn a rapidly growing puddle on directly beneath him. So get ready. So position the boss accordingly to save space. And make sure you reposition yourself as a group to start walking. Hey, Destroy, thank you so much for 44 months. What's up? How are you doing? It's just so weird because, like, this is the encounter journal from Wowheads. And nowhere, like, it says here Shadow of Doubt, but it doesn't say in the abilities. Okay. At least, I guess, maybe it doesn't show the mythic abilities at the bottom. Or whatever. You have to comment, you can pull any player, blah, blah, blah. Best estimate. Because front of us, debuff. So now we have Terrorize and this one. Terrorize is frontal. Frontal. So. This is the area. Hey, Guy Kang. Thank you so much for Prime. What's up? How you doing? You'll then spawn a rapidly growing problem directly beneath it. Suppression according to safe place and make sure you already. You coordinate, I guess. Coordinate. So group to start walking into the same direction after the AoE is over to not take any damage from stun. From the void zone, I guess. Hey, Xade. English is my second language, yes. Thank you. Hey, Night Wolf, good morning. Okay. Thus. Finish off the orator. You'll have to... Oh my god, now I have to explain the stupid spy event. You have to go... How do you even explain this? You have to orator. There is a... What are you even doing during this event? Can somebody explain this event to me? So you're looking for what are we looking? The spies? Like, what are we looking for? What are we doing in the spy game? What's the purpose of it? Look, maybe we can make a deal. I'll pass you these perfumes I can't sell, and I get to keep my head. Okay? Eyes of the Queen gouged. Ugh. So I have to find spot. Okay, so basically you just have to find spies of the Queen. And you find them by following the... Let's just say that. That's it. Like, that's the purpose, right? Finding spies of the Queen. The earlier you have to go... get through an event. To... unveil? To kill. Once you finish after you have to... find... Was it 4 or 5? 4. 4 spies. The Queen. By following... the mirror images. It's location. None of the mobs in this area towards me forces the goal. Will be ported back to the entrance. And it will be revealed and be ported back. Okay, once you finish it already, you have to find the first spies of the Queen by following their mirror images that lead you to their location. None of... once you are close enough to reveal the spy, you can press your extra action. Cover them. Now, if the other mobs in this area give you any counter towards your enemy forces, towards the required try to avoid pulling anything else. Additionally, you will be revealed and be ported back to the entrance of this area if you step into any of the blue circles, so watch out for that. Okay. So after you finish of the 4th spy, what happens then? Wait, I need a time here, so for any of all of this. I forgot about that. I need some timers. Or do I need timers? I mean, I guess so. This is 31:16. Renegades. $31.31. Frontal? $31.22. Debuff. $31.16. Oh, I already put the 30 moves. And then AoE, it's here. 31.5 or something. And then blah, blah, blah. Okay. The treadmill that I have is some to do. Hey Jake, what's up? Does the Outstones reset when season 1? No. They don't reset. You should save them. Or, I mean, you don't have to save them. You can spend them and just farm more. Hey Lycos, what's up? How are you? Of course, everything you do next week will also just give you Valor Stones, right? $28. Oh, did I ever step into like a bad thing? I must have, I think. Oh, here. Oh, here. This is perfect. 26.20. Okay. Remind to the whispers. Oh, this is just a. And now you have to locate Executor Nistrak. You have to locate Executor. Who is Executor Nistrak? Hey Max, I'm picking up WoW after 3 years or so. What healer would you rank for in Plus at the moment? Yeah, we don't really know exactly what healers are going to be like the play. I'm sorry, we don't really know for sure. The meta will establish itself within the first couple of weeks. It's always best to just level multiple healers in case, like, just so you can switch between them. Because it's very easy to switch between classes right now, or between characters because of the new feature called Warbands, there we go. So you can just level multiple characters and then main whichever one you think is best. Also, by the way, who said that M Plus is going to be easy? Oh no, you said Mythic Zero is going to be easy. Okay, never mind then. Because we actually had a really hard time in a +3. We were also scaled to item level like 580 or something. And on. Alright, so once you uncover this NPC, it just leads you to the next boss, that's all. Oh, I see. Okay, like Nistrak is helping us out because we almost killed them. Exade, thank you so much for Prime. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Restaurant, Press, Evoker, Holy Pal, and Mystery, we're all good at the moment. Yeah, like we don't really know for sure what's going to be like the meta spec or the meta class for healers, but yeah, as I said, the best idea would be leveling multiple ones if you can, because of course the first week of the season we don't really have the endgame content available. Of course, we have normal raids and heroic available, and there's other things to do, but I do want to say, like, even though I made this document earlier where I was saying, oh, you should be doing 4 battlefield delves and you should be doing 8 Mythic Sphere dungeons every day, and like, these are like very min-maxy things, and if you still have to level a character, I would focus on leveling my character first. Like, honestly, yeah. Because once Mythic Plus comes out, all of this champion track gear is gonna be, ugh. It's not gonna be that relevant anymore. Anyway. So, what time was that? $24. Thanks of the Queen. Hey, Nibueli, thank you so much for 2 months. What's up? Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love this song. It's Anne Marie, right? And David Guetta and Clean Bandit. Fangs of the Queen? Can't find them. Guess just a looking game. Thanks of the Queen Hearts and power causing them to share. Okay, they share health. Share a health pool. Upon reaching 100 energy, NX and VX repeatedly dash across the arena, inflicting physical damage to players in their path. They then swap between attacking and supporting roles. At 100 energy, they dash through the arena, indicated by lines on the floor. What does that mean? They then swap between attacking and supporting roles. Okay, so it's NX first. And VX is just doing some supporting stuff, and then it's VX. And then, okay, I see. So VX is just casting here. And he's actually attacking the tank. So NX slash in the direction. And leaving behind an act, so they leave. So every tank attack leaves behind a mirror image. And they then do frontals as well. And this calls upon the darkness, inflicting shadow damage to all players every super minute. Unleashes its power to inflict 3.2 million shadow damage to players within 15 yards of NX. Second shades. Okay, that's like the circle. Okay. Icicles. VX aims frosted daggers at several players, inflicting frost damage to all targets within the dagger's line of travel. The dagger remains embedded in a target, reducing movement speed by 30%. Wait, what? To all times when there's not a travel. How does that look? Oh, oops. I didn't want to do that. This is the AoE? Oh, these are the daggers. Ah, I see. So it goes from the boss and you have to dodge it, basically. Ah, I understand now. Wait, why is it showing this? I'm confused. Why is it showing my screen? Why is my screen... What the fuck? Okay, now we're good. So. Gigglebush, you got this. You got used to it. Alright, this boss consists of NX and VX and they share health pool. And one they dash through the arena and the floor. Because of NX and VX, they share health pool. One boss will be... How do we call it? What are we going to say here? One boss will be... Be actively attacking the tank. And the other boss over a more supportive role. But it's 100 energy to dash through the arena, indicate the lands on the floor. And then switch roles. This sounds good. So, if NX is active, images on each tank / and then eventually cast an AoE around himself and his images periodically. Then eventually cast frontals and an AoE around himself. While VX will continuously... I always write continuously wrong. While VX continuously will continuously cast icicles, will occasionally icicles indicated by blue arrows above players' heads. These icicles will travel from the boss, each player, and deal damage in its path, so spreads accordingly. And VX, her dice with... Oh, VX is... Thank you so much for gifting Preacher tier 2 sub. Thank you so much. Hey, Preacher sub. Walking again, making us all feel bad for sitting down. Well, that's what you get. Maybe you should start walking while streaming or playing video games as well. You're flexing on me? Yeah, I am. Continue. Dude, continuously is a difficult word. How do I... There's no way continuously has ever been written correctly on the first try by anyone in the world. I'm telling you. There's not a single person in the world that ever wrote this word correctly on the first try. It's true. Source, trust me. It's on now, we're going to throw down. Well, you shouldn't be talking big like that, yeah? Because we're going to meet soon. I'm going to meet you in the parking lot, yeah? I've been going to the gym lately. Lifting some weights, you know. You should see my arms. I walk off. Yeah, okay, I mean, you would have had a chance in a fist fight, but if you want to do a walk-off, we can do a walk-off. I'm gonna wipe the floor with you then. Oh, we going also treadmill cast. It'd be so funny, like you and I just like walking a treadmill all day while the race is going on or the split rates are happening. And once in a while, a camera just switches over to us. And the cast is just like, let's check in with Preacher Naguura. So, how are you doing? It has been 7 days. Charity goal, yeah, that would be fun. How much would I have to donate to the stream to get a treadmill segment in a race? It would be cool to have a treadmill segment. I mean, there is a gym at the facility, so if they have 2 treadmills, I mean, it would be more fun if we moved them into the caster room, though. No sauna. Oh, man. Third-party gym. Wait, so the hotel is a gym and the facility is a gym? Or is... And neither of them have a sauna? Wow. I can't believe this. Unbelievable. And that's the kind of quality they want us to live in for 2 weeks? Wow. I'll see how it is. No sauna. No spa probably either. No walking pets in the caster room. Sauna and pool less. Wow. No pool. Alright, so if Alex... So... You're right place a joke, to be honest. Not even going now. You know what? I'm gonna stay here too. Yeah, fuck this. They're gonna treat us this way. Thank you, Preacher. Go on. Welcome back, Ace. What's up? So. Echoing shades. Tank slash. Ninja cast frontals and enable around himself. Oh. Mirror images. Yeah, using the mouse precisely is actually It's actually difficult. Whenever you do walking on a walking pet. Duskbringer. Wait, is Duskbringer frontal? No. Now we with additional area of denial. Okay. Then icicles. What's the frontal called? Okay, I guess that's whatever. Then. Oh, time? We need time? Hey, it's Beast. Thank you so much for 57 months. What's up? Hope you had a nice weekend. 22, 26. That was a frontal, I guess. 22, 35. Wait, that was 35. What? $37. 26. That's icicles. Yeah, I know. I'm also waiting for the day of no eclipse. Unfortunate. Oh, there. 22, 32. Then VX is active. She attacking the tank. Target's blood begins to freeze solid, inflicting frost damage every 1 second to target sex. Standing near another player removes 1 application of this effect per player every 1 second. Upon reaching 6 applications of freezing blood, the player is frozen solid. Oh, I didn't know that's an ability. The daggers then burst, inflicting frost damage to all players. The target's blood begins to freeze, inflicting frost damage. Standing near another player removes 1 application of this effect per player every 1 second. Hey Bardic, thank you so much for Prime. What's up, what's up? Huh. So all you have to wait. My treadmill turned off. I guess in total I walked 99 minutes now. Oh yeah. So let me see. Once VX is active. It's already 6:30 p.m. Oh my god. Bardic, thank you so much for the 2 sub gifts. Appreciate that so much. Thank you. Okay, give me a moment. I'm gonna be right back a little bit. I think I'm gonna take a guide break. I'm gonna get some food. We're gonna watch a video and then we'll finish the guide afterwards. That's the plan. Yeah, be right back. We can watch the rest of the Odyssey while I'm gone. Well, I'm not gonna be gone for that long, but yeah. Okay, be right back.
M0s and M10s when it comes out. But the more I think about it, people are going to be so fucking geared in the next 2 weeks. Especially, like, knowing how degenerate some people have been going. Like, I'm surprised by how many of my chat, for example, is more geared than me. There are just people who are running around with, like, fucking 5 characters that are
It's the Dragonflight
585.
rare and dirt thing again. It's
Yeah,
just
I mean,
people
people
in the
just go
first 2
so
weeks
hard.
just are like, even though they know it doesn't matter, they're like,
freaks.
I have to have the best of everything. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, and next week, I mean, people are just going to be rolling around with, like,
I mean, you could
6,
just
10
print champion
plus
track
gear.
items, right? Next week, and then hero from raid, and so
Yep.
if you're
And that can
AOTC in that
upgrade.
week, like there's nothing else going on. Guilds are adding extra splits so that people have more. Like people's mains will be even better geared than usual. It's definitely going to be interesting. I wonder how much of that like. It reminds me a bit of the start of Legion, where Blizzard was just kind of caught off guard by just how geared everybody was when they introduced M+, and I feel like the extra long lead up time, the extra weeks of like carved crest maximum building up, and all the champ track gear from Bountiful Delves and all the keys we've accumulated for those Bountiful Delves. I wonder how much that's going to mean that the average character is like stronger, quicker than they would have thought, even after they've nerfed a bunch of stuff about like crafted gear. It costs 50% more aspect crests to make a crafted 633 or whatever it is this time around. So I don't know. I'm curious. I'm curious to see what that ends up doing for, like you said, Dorky, doing 10s the first week that keys come out, but also like for the raid.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be hard, but it's actually gonna be easy with like how much gear people are getting. And I think a large reason for that is because there's so much stuff you can get right now pre-season. Like on one hand, I think that's a good thing that you can like acquire all these crests and whatever the hell it may be from like renown and all these other sources. Like it's good that the game rewards you for doing all these little activities and people are actively engaging in the world. But on the other hand, I have friends who are going into next week who only play one character that will have like 200 carved crests. Like that's not counting towards their cap. That is crazy. And that means like next week we're gonna have over 500 carved crests. That means you can straight up upgrade every single normal piece to 619. That's a crazy amount of gear you're getting on the first week. Like we're talking people who are running around close to 620 M level, if not higher.
I suspect
on the first week.
I suspect that Blizzard should not have had that cap start going up until next week. Like that cap should be starting at 90 next week, not 270 or whatever it is.
I'm really interested into whether that's, when we looked at that a couple weeks ago, we thought that they were going to tune that down. Like basically it was going to start from the beginning of the expansion and then like next week it'll go away. But they had aspects not accumulating, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like that seems intentional, and if they did that, then they should have done the carve thing that they didn't. So that, it's
because you can earn some of your seasonal carved from like your first theater troop or whatever. So maybe that's like,
you can earn a lot.
Yeah, well, you can earn a solid chunk now, but like most of the ones you can earn now are the ones that are ignore the cap, rather than the ones within the season cap.
Yeah,
I
it's
don't
just one of those things that would feel really bad if they actually limited it, because like players right now are very fiending for shit to do, and right now they have that shit to do, and it's not just raid and M plus and PvP.
Yeah, I mean, it would depend on how they did it, but yeah, it's too late to do it now for this season, but maybe a lesson to learn for a future season.
Are you guys excited for next week, dude? I'm actually like, dude, my a couple of my players are getting here on Monday. I think I'm gonna move into the facility with all my stuff on Monday. Like all the boys are coming to town. Heroic Week for us is like the beginning of the race. It's like super hype. You're with your dudes all the time. You're doing a million splits. You're like hanging out. I'm like, it's like it definitely officially hit me that like the expansion is out.
Yeah, the expansion's finally starting. Hopefully.
Yeah, for me, most of the hype I think is still concentrated on Mythic Week, but I definitely like the fact like it's going to be a lot more going on than there was this week. For instance, this week has felt like such a nothing week.
I barely played the game this week.
Yeah.
But
Wait,
a lot of other people are. So
no, I get it.
Wait, so they're under the impression that the cap of the crests is actually accumulating already? Why do they think that? Is this confirmed? Because earlier I assumed it was not accumulating. Like, I mean, the gilded crests, for example. All other than aspect. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that is strange. Huh. So even the runed Harbinger crests are already being... Like, you can get 200 something of them? But why do we know this? Do people already have some of the runed crests through, like, renowned stuff, and then they can see that it's accumulating? Like, because if that is the case, then obviously it is, right? Huh, interesting. All right, guys, I'm gonna eat my dinner. I have, oh my god, it kind of looks disgusting, but it's probably good. So I have, these are lentils, peas, and one more thing that I forgot the name of. Then there's bell peppers in here, cherry tomatoes, cucumber, apple, tuna, and sauce. So I'm gonna be eating this now while we watch the rest of the Odyssey.
Again, I'm happy for it in general, but for me personally, like, and it's not like I'm unhappy doing stuff outside of WoW. There's a lot of good stuff to do outside of WoW currently, but yeah.
Yeah, I've never seen it more polarizing.
Yeah,
So
I
speaking of
am
which,
hyped for next week for sure.
You guys like saw all the anniversary stuff and all like the classic stuff you're bringing back, right? It's actually,
not all
I
of
find it
but-
really interesting because I swear my theory a while ago, it was like way back in BlizzCon when I think when they announced SOD, because like initially I was thinking, what are they gonna do after SOD ends and Kata ends? Are they just gonna continue on to like Mop and like maybe do some classic plus shit, or are they just gonna rerun SOD? But I swear they're trying to converge all the players into retail, and it's all slowly happening. We're seeing it in this trailer or whatever.
Bro,
they
this has
announced.
been the whole point of Classic, by the way.
Yep. I mean, this is
From the
all
very
coming
beginning.
together
That is
now.
what they've been doing. Yeah.
They're
You think it
appealing
was
to the classic players. Because they're having like the classic BRD rate. Wow, like an all-time classic. Everyone fucking loves BRD. They're re-skinning or whatever, retexturing all of the tier 2 transmogs, and people are like so hyped for that. I swear they're just like trying to appeal to the classic Andes. Oh, dude. Also, speaking of, there are so many classic Andes who are pissed about this because they're like, no shot, we're doing this in retail and not in SOD.
Oh, I mean, those people will never be happy at anything. But I think they've been doing this forever. Like, I remember there was like a couple patches in Shadowlands in the leading up to Dragonflight where like basically every new system or thing looked like it came from Classic, and that was so obvious that they were trying to do that. And also everything is split up, so they're like not weaning them off of it, but like they want to normalize doing one thing and then the next thing. And if you're actually playing both games, you're a classic person that they've convinced to try retail again. You're actually like, you have new like WoW content kind of like every like 3 weeks or something. It's like all the time. And then maybe eventually you're just playing retail, because you're right, because you're probably going to run out of runway with classic at some point. You mentioned like, are they just going to go down? I think they're going to send the classic line like all the way. I think they're going to rip it like all the way through, at least through like Legion. The crazy thing is the classic things happened faster than the expansions did, right? Is that right?
A little
is
bit,
it like
yeah.
a year?
It's
Is it
less
like
than
a
you
year
would
and a half?
think, but yeah, it is faster than it was the first time.
So, like, I mean, if they were actually going to just send it indefinitely, it actually would catch up to retail at some point.
Yeah.
I don't know how long that would take, but, you know, that's in the cards. So, there is no runway there. I guess Season of Discovery was meant to be a, Classic Plus PTR. Was that words from Blizzard?
No,
Was
I
that,
think so.
was that a gleaning from a content creator? Because, like, maybe what they'll do is just do that at some point, but I don't even know what that means. That just sounds like Classic Plus just sounds like worse retail. I don't get Classic, right? So like, I'm not the person to give a take about this, but I just don't understand how Classic Plus is just like worse class design retail, you know?
Yeah, they're 100% absorbing the classic players into WoW. Because, I mean, they've been keeping the WoW players in, well, not just WoW players, but like the classic players in the whole WoW bubble for the past 2 years or so. And now that, you know, I'm sure there's been like a lot of classic players who are like, let's try War Within. You know, I might not have played WoW since like MoP or some shit, but let's see what War Within's like. I mean, a lot of the classic content creators have been playing retail too, so I feel like that adds a lot to it.
I have a bit of a cook for what's happened is like,
okay,
Classic was coming out. There was the Classic hype build up, and so like leading into Shadowlands, they thought that what made Classic good and what they should bring back to retail about it was like system friction and stuff like that, like with the covenant locking and those sorts of things. And you know, it's like, oh, it's like in Classic where if you're a weaponsmith or an armorsmith, like that's a choice. Or
I mean, if Covenants came out in BC, it would have been like, people would talk about it now as the best time WoW ever existed. You hated it in 2020, yeah.
And that's when they obviously there was huge backlash for that. So then Dragonflight was kind of like, okay, recovery, you know, do some basic stuff to the game. And now with War Within, I feel like they've instead picked a couple of different things about what WoW has lost since Classic, of like a sense of, you know, a world with a story that the players are a part of, that is a good story with characters that they recognize, but it's not just the same story again, you know, regurgitated, right? It's like new. There's some intangible mixture of familiarity and novelty to the setting that I think has really landed for those. And I think that captures a lot of people who liked Classic, I think will like War Within for that as well. Plus the drop in, drop out.
Bistro Boy, thank you so much for the 5 sub gifts. Thank you so much. Sorry, I'm eating. This takes forever to eat, apparently. I'm sorry. I'll be back soon, TM. Thank you so much. Appreciate that.
Solo a bunch of stuff, some decently hard solo content, right? Like Classic was all about decently hard solo content at the time, which was leveling because we were bad, and that leveling was hard because we sucked. And you know, now there's like, oh, delves, you know, are kind of in that space, right? And it's like, oh, if you open up your world map, like there's stuff to do that feels like it's worth doing in all the zones and things. And that definitely didn't exist in Dragonflight and Shadowlands. And Dragonflight and Shadowlands, like that, there was none of that at all. So I think that they basically have picked they've got a different idea for like what the essence of Classic is that they can put back into WoW without, you know, compromising the things that retail has actually improved over the past 18 years. So that's my cook.
I buy it.
On what's been going on.
I think it's a good cook.
Yeah, I think so too.
On a completely unrelated note,
love it.
One thing about this anniversary thing is that a bunch of classes can be Drakthir.
Yep.
And I think that is going to be absurdly OP. Like, I think you're going to see basically every class that can be a Drakthir be a Drakthir.
Well, which part exactly is going to be OP?
The fact that you can hover. Hover is absurdly broken. Double jump, glide,
no,
and
but you can't
hover.
double jump though, right?
I'm just saying like glide and hover as functions are extremely insane. Like as like a caster, as like a like a healer priest or something, getting that extra little mobility before. I mean, it's just insane.
Wait, hold
Like,
on. No, but you can't hover as a non-evoker or.
Yeah, you can.
did I use the wrong word?
All the
can,
like a
like-
Drakthir priest can, I think. Yeah.
No.
Like you can do a little dash thingy.
I am specifically referring to gliding. I
glide.
may have said another word.
Glide. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't hover. Hover is the dash. You can't do that, right? You can glide, which is not really a double jump, but it is. It is good. So, I mean, I'm not 100% sure. I'm not 100% convinced that it's going to be as broken as some people think it is, but I still think it's going to be really strong. Especially the CC. I think the CC is going to be really good. The glides. I don't know. I personally don't think the glide is going to be that strong. Because people think it's mobility, but it's not. But it isn't really good movement. You're not actually faster gliding than walking, right? Yeah, it's not actually like, it doesn't make you faster. I think you are. Are you? Okay. So you are slightly faster? Okay, but like not by a lot if you are, right? Much faster walking? Are you sure? Are you sure about this? I felt like I'm not faster when I was doing it on my evoker, and when I was gliding, I was like, "Huh, this doesn't feel much faster." Yeah, I mean, okay, if you're faster, then obviously people are like, it's gonna be worth it to change, but not like it's not gonna be like Demon Hunter kind of thing, you know? Like, it's not gonna be double jump Demon Hunter stuff. It's certainly not 130%. And somebody said 40% early, that's bullshit. 30% is travel form. 30% speed is Druid travel form. That's really fast. Like, there's no way it's that fast. But anyway. Or 40%, yeah, okay. Well, still not 30. Like, or cat form is 30, I don't know. Either way, like, there's certainly no way it's 30%. It's a lot less than that. Like, it must be like 5% if even. 5 or like 10 at most. But I doubt it's even. It's probably more like 5%. But whatever, like, I think some people are maybe like thinking that it's stronger than it is. But for some class like priests, I can see how, obviously for a priest, it's going to be pretty good. Like, even a little bit of mobility is going to be good for someone like a priest, right?
Just glide. Just glide alone.
Yeah.
Insane. I think, like, it's not something that adds to your damage, but I think is just super, super helpful permanently. If you guys have ever played a class with hover or glide, you would, or not, I keep saying hover, sorry, glide or, what's the DH one called?
It's also glide.
Oh.
Yeah.
Glide. Yeah, so glide. Glide's OP. And I think everyone will play those classes, among other things, because of glide.
Wait, but why is this so OP?
I just think
so
it's
many
sick.
raid fights, it'd be sick on, right? Like, Fire Act, you get knocked up twice in that fight. Tap glide, cancel it, right? Like, Painsmith, jump around the edge, get back on. You don't have to do any weird stuff with the gateway.
And it's also just good for movement.
Yeah.
Right? Like, just like little micro movements. It's really strong.
I mean, I would say
Yeah, I don't
most
play
end
both
bosses,
of them.
it would have been sick on, right? Like Sark
I
has a
know,
knockback, Raz has a knockback.
Our casters today were literally everyone will be that, and it's purely because of glide.
Did you see as well? There's some cool new talents that are interesting, or like new effects. They made a couple of things not get affected by healing received modifiers, including Renewing Blaze, which remember that evokers can give to a friend with one of the hero talent trees, and also Lay on Hands can ignore it. That strikes me as something as well that would come. Like, you remember Broodkeeper Diurna, where your tank just gets hit for 1,000,000 damage and then has a immune to healing thing on them? Imagine just being able to Lay on Hands through that. Like, that's kind of...
I actually think that's really,
crazy.
really good.
Yeah.
I think that's really good because typically the only way to deal with things like that before was like really niche utility like Bop. So they're just allowing a few other super niche utility things to also work with that. I think that's really good for the game. Like the scenarios where just like bring a paladin, which is really weird, or do some kind of
Yeah, okay, people are confused. Let me explain this. Hover is the evoker ability where you dash into a direction and then you glide, or you fly in the air. That is not a Dracthyr ability. That is an evoker ability. And that is 30%, yeah. But the glide, that is the racial ability, is basically a like a slow fall. It's not quite a slow fall, like it is. It's kind of like flapping, like a moonkin can flap, right? It does make you like it's slightly better than flapping, because you like actually fall forward a little bit. Like if you flap as a moonkin, you just stand in place. And as a Dracthyr, you jump in the air and like glide forward, so you are gaining a little bit of distance. Well, if you're a priest and you jump and give yourself levitate, you don't gain any speed, right? So the glide is definitely a little bit stronger than just like a slow fall or a flap or whatever, but it's not like as strong as a double jump that the Demon Hunter has, because Demon Hunter can jump and then jump again while in the air, right? Like you're jumping, and while you're in the air, you jump again. And then you glide. That's what a Demon Hunter can do, right? And if you're Dracthyr, you jump and then glide. It's not you jump, glide, you jump, glide, right? So that's the difference.
Yeah, although it is...
Now, Lillian, thank you so much for 25 months. Appreciate that. Almost race time. We're so close.
Still kind of bring a paladin because they're the ones with the land hands that doesn't...
Yeah, but one paladin can do twice the amount of things.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I mean, I just think it's an interesting effect to have in these patch notes.
I didn't even get a chance to read all of them. I just saw that they were doing a ton for Hunt. Oh my god, I'm just scrolling. This is crazy.
Yeah, youtube.com/dratnos. There's patch notes being read through there already. It's up if you...
Wait, you already released it?
Oh yeah, it's been up for hours. It's
You went through all of this? How long is the video?
Like 45 minutes or something, you know.
Yeah, I'll be listening to that later.
Oh yeah.
Used to listen to that. Used to listen to Dratnos patch note reads on my runs.
Oh hell yeah.
They're solid. Keeps you locked in.
That owns. Oh wow. Yeah, they are.
Anything else?
What's that?
I was thinking if you guys had anything else cool you wanted to talk about. If you still want to rip on this.
There's the evoker racials. They nerfed the CC ones, and I think they're going to be fair at 3 minutes. I don't know. Like you said, I think it's a really powerful race. Like just because of being able to cancel knockbacks, and also it's kind of just a 40% movement speed passive if you just jump glide a lot, right? Like that's kind of a crazy effect.
Yep.
Yeah.
I actually didn't know evokers could double jump.
You don't double jump, but you just tapping glide. You increase your speed briefly every time you do it. So if you need to get somewhere fast and you spam space, you go at like 140% speed on average.
Yeah, I've only ever played the Demon Hunter version.
Yeah, DH can do that too. Actually, DH it's a little bit hard. You can do tapping space right as you land, and you actually go faster than if you spam it.
You just bind. You can do the same thing on DH. You just bind glide.
Yeah, you can do it. That's the less cool way.
Okay, hear me out. So I didn't believe that it would be 40% because 40% is a lot of movement speed. That is travel form, right? Druid travel form. But Dratnos just said 40%. So it is 40%. I don't care what anyone else says. It's 40%. If Dreadnought says 40%, it's 40%. There it is, guys. It's 40%, period. We don't need proof. We don't need a blue post. We don't need a tooltip. Dreadnought said it's 40%. It's 40%. That's just how it fucking is, okay, guys? If Dreadnought says it, then that is how it is. Source, Dreadnought. Trust. Dreadnought me, bro.
Doing it than getting the exact perfect frame perfect spacebar input.
Yeah, I remember bringing that up because like ever since I've played DH, binding glide was like a very normal thing to do because you would want to like if you want to stop a knockback, you want to do it at the precise moment. You don't want to double jump and then get the weird lane up to you. It's much simpler and you can do more with it. And I brought that up to my chat and they were like, "Bro, that's so corny." I'm like, "Yeah, it is kind of corny, I guess, but it's also good."
It's also not like you don't have extra keybinds if it's a DH, right? Like you have 30 buttons that you have bound on other specs that you can use for that. So
exactly, like if you ever play like an enhanced shaman and then you go play other melee, you have some real estate to assign to some buttons for sure.
Oh yeah. Okay, that was
You guys
all I
have
had
any
for these notes. Yeah, Dorky, you got anything?
Any
you
other
want to talk about
pre-heroic week thoughts? That the silence from Dorky is no.
Yeah.
It is not.
So, there we go. Now we can continue our guide. Dinner was delicious. Not too bad, not too bad. The max level Bran can be is level 15. Okay. Let's finish this guide so I can go home. Guys, all I want to do is go home. I want to go home. We're also going to be walking a little bit. Some more walking will be done. At 3 miles per hour is the speed. Okay, we're gonna write this guide in no time. Okay. Guys, this is gonna be no problem for us. Absolutely no problem. We're so close yet so far. Let's just do this, actually. We should reach Innsbruck first to finish the guide. How close are we to Innsbruck? Wait, we're actually not that close. Not that far, I mean. Nice. And if X after she will start attacking the tank. Yeah. Her tank. I'm vibing to this song. I like it. Playing 10. The tank. DFF goes. Okay, let me see what this looks like. Sorry, let me read the chat. No, I'm not streaming from home. I'm in an office. The walking pad that I have is from To Do. I just started the War Within and I'm struggling with quests. I am currently under level. I am only 450. How do I increase my item level? So you basically want to upgrade your items. You can upgrade items with crests. And you get these crests from all kinds of content. The crests are in your character info sheet if you go to currency. You have carved harbinger crests and weathered harbinger crests. And these weathered harbinger crests you can use to upgrade your item level to 580 if the items that you have are adventure track. So if you mouse over an item like this, it should say with whatever name, then item level, blah, 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 and then upgrade level, adventure, something, something. If it's an adventure item, you can just use your weathered crest in the main city to upgrade them to 580, or even you can even go higher if you want to use your carved harbinger crest as well. And these adventure items, you can get them from different kinds of world quests, from weeklies, but you also get them from heroic dungeons. Most people just spam heroic dungeons to get them. Oh, you're not 80. Oh, well, if you're not level 80, then you just want to level to 80. Oh, I understand. No, you want to go to level 80 first. So you just finished the campaign. You just finished the main campaign. You open your quest log, and then it says at the very top, it will say campaign, and then the quest underneath, and then you just do all of these quests. You don't have to worry about item level. Your item level is completely irrelevant. You just have to level to 80, and then you can think about getting item level. Your item level while questing doesn't matter, or while leveling, rather. Do you have any tips on how to be more efficient with my heals as a druid? I just started playing today and my top HPS was... Yeah, an HPS number doesn't matter. Pen and Hearts apply Rejuve and Lifeline to everyone, especially in epic BGs. Level 76, item level 492. Yeah, so Mad Fusion, you don't have to... Like, you shouldn't be focusing on your HPS. Thank you so much for 35 months, Ward Steal, no damage, appreciate that. Got one of those walking pads too after seeing you hiking towards Innsbruck. How many kilometers are you on? I'm currently on, like it says here, I'm currently on 135 kilometers in total that I walked. We're pretty close to Innsbruck, honestly. Hey, Mysterious Host, thanks for Prime, what's up? The walking pad that I have is from To Do, and the standing desk is from Desktronic, the base at least. But yeah, so if you're healing, I personally wouldn't focus on HPS, because the way HPS works, it's dependent on how much damage is actually incoming to your group, if you think about it, right? You can only heal if people are not full HP. Makes sense, right? So if you're not... If people don't take damage, you can't heal. So the more damage people take and the more people there are, the more HPS you're going to do automatically. So the HPS number is completely like irrelevant. Like the best healer in the world could have a really low HPS number if the people that they play with don't take a lot of damage because, I don't know, because of the situation they're in where there's not a lot of incoming damage, or they avoid a lot of damage that can be avoided, or the group size is smaller. Of course, if you have to heal 4 people, it's going to be, you automatically have a lower HPS number than if you heal 40 people, right? So the group size obviously matters a lot. Now, when it comes to tips on how to heal better as a Resto Druid, I personally don't play Resto Druids. I would recommend watching a Resto Druid streamer and like make sure you ask them for tips. But in general, as a Resto Druid, you're a healer that is more focused on preemptively healing rather than reactively healing. And that usually happens in PvP. It's a different kind of story, but well, it's actually the same in PvP too. So as a Resto Druid, you don't want to be surprised by the damage that happens. You want to make sure that you have HOTS already rolling on your targets before they take the damage, because Druid heals are not like instantaneously. Like if you have a target that has no HOTS from you, and then they take a lot of damage and you have to heal them up, that's going to be much harder for you if you didn't prepare for the damage beforehand, right? Compared to some other healers. There are other healers who have the capability of reacting to damage much better, because their heals are like bigger in like the moment, and they don't have to prepare. Healers like Resto Druids and Disc Priests, for example, they need to make sure that you have some of your stuff already rolling on your group or on the raid preemptively, so that when the damage comes, when the damage happens, then you already have your HOTS up, and then you can like use some cooldowns to make them heal faster, but the HOTS should already be on the targets, right? So as a Resto Druid, to improve your healing, you need to get better at understanding when the damage is going to happen, so you can prepare for it well enough. Because the problem is, if you don't know when the damage happens, then either you don't have your HOTS already up, or you constantly waste your HOTS to put them up when there's no damage coming, right? So understanding the content better that you're doing in PvE, it would be like, okay, let's say you do a dungeon, and you learn the boss really well, and you know, okay, this boss does an AoE every 30 seconds. And then you apply your HOTS every 30 seconds before the damage happens, and then you're good. Outside of that, you don't have to put your HOTS up, right? And in PvP, it would be the same thing. In PvP, you don't want to make, like if you know that there's people incoming, then you prepare your HOTS on whatever you're currently doing on the players to make sure that whenever they do take the damage, that you're ready to heal them up. In Arena, you want to make sure that you obviously HOT the player that is being focused, but you also want to make sure that you have some HOTS on the other players in case they switch targets, right? So let's say you play 3v3 and they focus your rogue. Then you want to, of course, put all of your HOTS on your rogue, right? But obviously in Arena, you play against players and not NPCs, so they could switch targets at any moment, especially when they have their cooldowns available. So you want to keep track of the enemy cooldowns, offensive cooldowns. And if they're available, you should be ready for them to switch targets. And then you could make sure that you have at least 1 or 2 HOTS rolling on the other targets as well, on the other like teammates, to make sure that whenever if they are switching, that you're not completely lost and don't have anything up on them, right? Hey, Uncle Psycho, thank you so much for 9 months. What's up? How you doing? Hey, Carl, thank you so much for gifting us up. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, Frosty, happy Monday to you as well. Hey, Proc, thanks for the 7 months. I have not been walking for 7 hours, though. I've been walking for around 112, well, actually not around, it's literally right here. I've been walking for 112 minutes. Almost 2 hours. Yeah, guys, I don't think Gingy got banned. I don't know why people are spreading this rumor. I'm confused. It's Gingy didn't get banned. I don't know why people are saying he got banned. Would you have reached a good restaurant if you walked that much? I can walk 500 meters to reach a good restaurant. I don't have to walk that far. Has the document you were writing on a few hours ago been plugged? No, I'm going to turn it into a YouTube video that will be posted as soon as Benny has time to edit it, my YouTube editor. He hasn't answered yet, so I'm not sure if he's around or if he has time, but as soon as he has edited that video, it will be on my YouTube channel. So make sure you give my YouTube channel a subscription. And as soon as it's posted, you'll get it. I'm going to try to upload it as soon as possible. All right, let me see. Blah, blah, blah. If they expect to show, blah, blah, blah. Oh, it's the circle. Okay, I see it. It's just a big circle that you have to stand in. Uh, 22-2. All right, then. Okay, this is actually it, I think. Yeah, so VX just is a knife throw. I think I'm not even going to mention that. I don't think that's very important. It's just like a dot. I mean, I guess it's decently important, but, you know, it's not that bad. Okay, what's next? One second. Okay. Yeah, what do these guys do here? I feel like these mobs here are useless. Let me see. Hey, where are these muffs? Oh, here. Marauders, Pursuer, Conscript. So I guess the Conscripts probably do nothing. Yeah, they do nothing. And then the Webmancers are the one that casted Heal. And Grimweave Blast. Oh, this is a Chain Lightning. Okay, that's important. So Webmancers can be bad. No. Pursuer, Webmancer, Marauder. Okay, then what do the Marauders do? Okay, so Marauders do nothing. Okay, so no one does anything other than the Webmancers, I guess. Okay, good. I hope Mythic Zero doesn't disappoint tomorrow. It will also be very easy, Jiggly. Very likely gonna be very easy as well. Alright. Next up. Or opportunity. Hey, just bought. Thanks for 37 months. What's up? Wenn ich schon so lange in der Abo-Falle ist, lohnt es nicht mehr, das Abo zu beenden. Yeah, I agree. I mean, at this point. Thank you so much. Dankeschön. All right, then. $2012. That was 2003. $1950. Of the stairs, there is a. That's a mini boss type thing, I guess. Do you call them guardian type mobs, or how do people call these mobs nowadays? The ones that you can't really interrupt or knock or anything. Major PK is starting her stream early today. We can press it later. Ooh, yeah, we might do that. If she's streaming, that just sounds like a good idea. You guys are so cute. You guys are so cute. I'm so glad you're watching out for the South Tyrolean streamers. We gotta support the South Tyrolean streamers. Also, she's cute, so. Another stairs is a guardian style. Oh, lieutenant, yeah. How do you type that word? Like this? Certainly not like this. There we go. Close enough. Tab. What does this boss do? What does this mob do? Nothing? Okay, this is AoE. What? This is not AoE. Wait, I'm confused. Why are some people taking damage? Oh, it's a poison! And I just dispelled my own. This song's so cute. Okay. The second tank smash? Ah. We don't care about tank smashes. The tanks have to fend for themselves. Oh, yeah. Okay, what's next? Okay, so Venom Shell. Oh, I guess we're here now. Okay, so you enter this room here. No, yeah. So Unnaturaler. Assistant. And still test subject. The cast unleashes a wave of void energy on all players within 50 yards, inflicting shadow damage. Okay, this is interruptible. Cast smash the ground, inflicting physical damage to all players within 20 every. Ooh, within 20 yards. Huh. I can see Innsbruck in the distance and the guide isn't finished. Yeah, guys, I might be reaching Innsbruck before I finish this guide. Hey, I already wrote and recorded a whole guide today, okay? Man, these YouTube guides. Why do I write YouTube guides again? I'm a streamer, not a YouTuber. Yeah. Fuck. Guys, it's a penis, isn't it? Come on. Like. We've all seen it, yeah. I just needed to mention it because, you know, it's right there. And it's hitting a cervix. Wait, actually true. Oh my god, it is a cervix. All right. Sorry, I got distracted by the penis. It happens. So. Transformatory. So what do these web things do? If you step into them, what happens? It summons ads, and they don't give trash, presumably. Enemy forces, I mean. I can't believe this is only 20 yards range, this Sphere Stomp. Huh. We're currently writing a guide for City of Threats. All right, I'm gonna. Okay. I mean, there wasn't like there wasn't that much to mention. I feel like. Swarmery. Yeah, you want to sign. Hey, Burning Wish, what's up? How are you doing? If I cast Starfall outside of Lunar Eclipse to not cap on Astral Power and then enter Luna, does that existence ever get the Eclipse damage bonus, or do I need to recast? All of the Moonkin spells do damage dynamically, so it updates on your current situation, no matter when you casted it. So the answer is you don't have to recast it. Well, and recasting wouldn't really matter, because each Starfall is an individual Starfall. So just because you press Starfall again doesn't mean that you're overwriting your previous one. They're all their own instance of Starfall. You know what I mean? So you can have multiple Starfalls up simultaneously, but they're all their own instance, and they all have their separate timer. And they all work dynamically. So if this is a timeline, a very interesting one. And you cast one Starfall here. Hey, I copied it. Wait. Why can't I copy it? Huh? Since when can you not copy forms anymore? Am I dumb? I'm confused. What the hell? Yeah, it's kind of like Iron 4, I guess. Well, okay, so they're not going to be even, but yeah. So let's say this is one Starfall, and then I cast another Starfall here. Then this is how they would go, like, approximately. Obviously, they should be the same duration, but... Right. So at this point here... so from here to here, it would say you have 3 stacks of Starfall, right? And then one runs out. And then from here to here, it says you have 2 stacks. And then here you have 1, right? And the way it works, like the way it scales dynamically, is if I have, like if I'm in Lunar Eclipse, from here to here, so from this moment to this moment, then all of the Starfalls that are up from this direction, from during this time, would have the lunar damage bonus. And then if you exit Lunar Eclipse here, then the rest of these Starfalls here would not have the bonus anymore, right? That's how it works. Same with any other buffs. Same with intellect buff or mastery buff or any crit, whatever. Like any kind of buff that you have gets applied to each individual tick. So if the Starfall ticks here, if it does damage here, then it basically looks at your current situation here, right? It looks how much intellect do you have at this moment? Are you in Lunar Eclipse? How much crit do you have? Blah, 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 right? And then the next tick happens, let's say here. And then here again, it will look how much intellect do you have now, which eclipse are you in now, and so on and so on. Sorry. Using paint while walking on a treadmill is not the best thing. I'm already bad at using paint while not using a treadmill, so... Hey, Jiggly, thank you so much for Prime, and thanks for the sub, Brian. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, there's no snapshot, no. Are you summoning something? Yes. Okay, wait, I have to play the video again because I was painting for so long. that the video's over. Yeah. Any downsides so far with the death treadmill? So the only thing I was thinking about is that maybe if, like, I was considering that it could be pretty cool to get like an incline. Like once in a while, I was like, oh, maybe I would like to walk up, like with an incline. But this one doesn't do that. Now, I guess in theory, I would be able to put something underneath the treadmill to like maybe create an incline myself. But I don't know about that. And then I don't know if there are any walking pads that really create a proper incline, honestly. Because it would have to be a lot bigger then, I guess. I don't know. Hey, Mercury, thank you so much for the sub gift. Thank you very much. So I don't know. Like the only thing is like an incline maybe that I would want. Or also like maybe having like an app. Because my watch does not track steps while I'm walking here. Because my arms are on the table so they don't move. So my Garmin does not track my steps. And I think a lot of other watches probably also don't track steps properly. And the walking pad itself does not have an app or anything. So I can't really track my steps. Which, to be fair, it's whatever, you know. But just in case. Like if you really care about tracking your steps instead of tracking distance. Because distance you can track. Of course, it says here. One more thing, I guess, is that the treadmill turns off at 99 minutes. If you have been walking for 99 minutes, it just turns off. And then you also like lose out on your stats. You can calculate the stats pretty easily. Like if you know that you walked 2 miles per hour for 99 minutes, then you can calculate how much you walked in distance, right? But still kind of annoying. The treadmill is from To Do. No, they're not very expensive. These walking pads are all pretty, like, on the cheaper side in comparison to, like, a treadmill. It's still decently expensive. Like, it's still, like, it's not nothing, right? But compared to a treadmill, and in my opinion, also compared to, like, the benefit of it, I do think it's still cheap. Because I think, like, getting some extra steps in while... Like, it's funny because a lot of people have been commenting, like, why would you walk while playing or while streaming? You can just go to the gym afterwards. And I'm like, I'm not trying to replace any kind of, like, sporty or, like, activity or any kind of workout, right? I'm doing this in addition. And I think that's, like, a pretty nice thing to do. Obviously, it would still be better to go out for a walk after. Like, you shouldn't. In my opinion, you shouldn't be using a walking pad as a replacement for something that you would do otherwise. Like if you, let's say you take a walk outside every day after dinner, I don't think you should be replacing that walk with a walking pad that you use while doing another task. Because I still think that walking outside has other benefits, right? But if you just use the walking pad as like an addition to whatever else you're doing already, then I think it's really good. Just don't think of it as like, oh, I'm not going to go to the gym today because I walked for an hour, or, you know, or I'm not going to hike up this mountain today because I walked for 2 hours. Like, if you just use it as like an additional like thing, if you're very sedentary, like me, because of your job or because your hobby is sedentary or whatever, then I think it's really nice. Thanks for Prime, Anna. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, you can use this while watching TV, while working, while playing video games, whatever. Wait, we reached Innsbruck? Did we? No, wait, we didn't, right? Oh, no, we did! Oh, because the total distance. Guys, can you imagine? I walked from here to Innsbruck now. 136 kilometers. Not bad, not bad. I'd use it while eating potato chips, I mean. Ant-Man overheat at 7 minutes and return it. The same one that I have? Huh, well that's messed up. I never had mine overheat. Maybe you got a bad one. Alright, anyway. Oh, I need to finish this guide. I can do it, I can do it. What did I spawn? Hey, Suck, what's up? Thank you so much for the sub gift. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Hey, Pennistat, I'm sorry you had a bad experience, but I'm honestly a little bit confused about this story. Like, did they know we have a 7-year-old daughter? Or did they just assume you have a daughter? Like, did you know these people? Thank you for the sub gift. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, but if you're called Penny's dad, like, did they know you're 7? Or did they just, okay, I see. Well, yeah, but yeah. I mean, obviously, I'm sorry this happened to you, but if stuff like this happens, you just need to report to people because obviously this is unacceptable behavior, and if your ticket gets any kind of attention, then these people will be banned, of course. So you just need to make sure you report these people. There's not much else I can tell you. Like, that's just how things are. Like, I don't want to say this is, like, acceptable, because it's not, right? But whenever you play an online game with other people, then they are just people that are children themselves. Usually these are just, like, younger people, right? Or they're, like, troubled people that think it's edgy and funny to be like that, right? Like, most of the time it's just people that are either really young themselves or they have issues, you know? And it somehow makes them feel better to be assholes to other people and to be just in general horrible people. And obviously that sucks, but you just gotta report them and move on, right? And hope that Blizzard is gonna do something against it. I mean, a lot of people would disagree with me here. I personally don't think that World of Warcraft is like a super toxic game. a lot of people disagree with me. Because many times we had this conversation where I said, I don't think that WoW is that toxic, and a lot of other people disagree and say it is. And don't get me wrong, like, I'm not saying that WoW isn't toxic. I'm just saying that WoW is, in my opinion, like on the better side for an online game where you play with other people. If you compare it to any other game that is slightly like competitive, like let's say League of Legends or Counter-Strike or Fortnite or Warzone or whatever. Like if you compare World of Warcraft to like another online game where you play with other people, like I would say that WoW is not nearly as toxic as those other games. If you compare World of Warcraft though to other MMOs, then I do think that WoW is more toxic. WoW is certainly more toxic than, like, let's say FF14 or whatever. The main reason for that is that WoW is more competitive. I think that's the number one reason why people get toxic on the internet and video games in general. It's the competitive aspect of something, right? The more competitive something is, the more competitive players get. And if a player gets very competitive, they automatically get more emotionally involved. And if other people are involved, or if you need other people to, if you need to play with other players to achieve whatever goal it is you have in this competitive environment, then these people will blame other players. It's that simple, right? It's like, oh, I'm one of 5 people, and obviously I don't want to blame myself for the mistakes or for not achieving whatever I wanted to achieve. So I'm going to blame one of those other 4 people, right? Because obviously it's simpler to do that than to think of whatever mistakes you made. So people are going to be toxic because of that. And the more competitive a game is, the more people are going to be this way. And World of Warcraft is just one of the most, if not the most competitive MMO out there. My experience, the most toxic players are honestly the worst players and blame everyone else for their lack of skill. Yeah, I mean, that's really obvious though, yeah. A good player will never find, well, I don't want to say never, but the likelihood of a good player blaming other people is much lower, because a good player, like, how did that player become a good player? By fixing their own mistakes, right? And by getting better. And how do you get better? By admitting your own mistakes and improving on them, right? So people that blame others, they lack the ability of admitting fault usually, or at least their ability of admitting fault is severely impacted. And therefore, they're also going to have a much harder time getting better at the game if you always find fault and blame it on other players, right? So almost always the good players are not that bad at blaming others, because they probably think like, first, oh, what could I have done better, right? And in the end, it's a group game, so it's possible that you yourself made a mistake, but then other people also made a mistake, right? It's almost never just one person's fault. So you can take the easy way out and just blame the others for whatever mistakes they made, or you can look at your own mistakes first. Most toxic game in the world is Power Wash Simulator. Hey Hippo, what's up? Oh, I guess that's a good point, actually, Shammers. Yeah, it's a very good point. The World of Warcraft community is generally a bit older, which by default makes them a little bit less toxic, I want to say. It depends, though. I do think that World of Warcraft also has the problem of some people actually being gamers for so long that they lack some perspective sometimes. So even though they are more grown up, by like on average, which, you know, gives you some more logic and some more like empathy maybe as well, some more understanding, some more experience, right? But then at the same time, I do think that some WoW players have been playing WoW for so long. No, it's not even a boomer call out. I think it's more of a like lack of social interactions with like non-gamer people, which sometimes it's not a problem, but then there's some people that you know, they're like, oh my god, what are women? And what are like some other things, you know? Actually laughing my ass off. Don't you say. Women, yeah, what are those? The mouth and run me like a river. I was never in the same guild as Josh, Penny said. I don't know why you keep mentioning Josh. I was never in the same guild as Josh. Please stop saying that. Like a river. And yeah, this Josh and Celia thing has nothing to do with the conversation we're currently having, yeah? So I don't know why you keep mentioning this. Augustus. I started playing WoW when I was 12. I'm 27 now, and I'm getting married next month. Nice! Congrats on getting married. That is super, super cool. Very exciting. Your mouth and run me like a river. Never screwed in competitive CS / LOL or other mainstream games in 5v5. It's rare to none of them be verbally toxic. Yeah. Augustin and Plus PvP fears still have outbursts from game to game. Yeah, maybe. I also do think that PvP is a bit more toxic than M+, though. Mainly because PvP is even more competitive than M+ is. Because PvP is competitive by like PvP is competitive, like period, right? While there's some aspects of M+ that isn't. So most of the time M+ is competitive, but like not every aspect of it. And I guess PvP is also against other players. So that's, I guess, will make it slightly worse. Fano. There's definitely more toxic to skin than Mythic Plus and Goldshire in basement. Like a river. What the hell is this song? So what are the mobs that spawn out of these? Damn! This boss does have a vibe after all. Assistant and Naturaler? Are they the assistants? Use mob spawns, nothing special. Yeah, I still kind of have to. Shit, I guess I can just not mention it. Yeah, let's just say they spawn additional mobs if you get too close. So you get knocked into the webs on the floor. So try. Much as possible. Guys, guys, not only is it getting really cold right now. Okay, tomorrow is kind of okay, but I think the day after tomorrow it's actually getting really cold. Like, I'm not joking. I don't know why I would assume that you think that I'm joking, but yeah. So, on Thursday, it's maximum temperature 13 degrees. It's gonna snow all the way down to below 2,000 meters above sea level. There's gonna be some mountain like towns that are gonna get snow. It's gonna snow. That's so messed up. I'm gonna have to find the blankets. Also, all of a sudden, it's so dark. I know that it didn't just get dark all of a sudden, but I swear it came out of nowhere. Like, I woke up today in the morning, it was pitch black outside. I was like, what the fuck? And now the sun's already gone. Or it's gone for a long time, but it's dark already. So, and other than that, there's witch mobs that we have to watch out for. Test subjects, what did they do? The AoE, I guess. Additionally, the test subjects channel and AoE. Why can't I find these mobs on Wowhat? Oh, I found it now. Oh wait, Dark Barrage seems to have more range, but on the videos it seems like such a low range. Is this 100 yards range? Is it just under players and maybe that's why it seemed low range? Ah, they seem to be spawning under players. Okay, never mind. Let's just not have the outranging thing going on. So 1506. 1506. That's 1470, 57. 1457. Oh, yeah. Before you can fight this boss, have to defeat too many bosses. You pull them correctly. Recommend doing this as pretty dangerous. Da, 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 da. Elder Shadeweaver. Amani, thank you so much for raid. Appreciate that. And welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much. Hope you had a nice stream. What did you guys do today? Thank you very much. We're currently writing a dungeon guide for City of Threats. And I'm walking on a walking pad in case you're wondering. The floor is not slippery, I swear. So, Shade Weaver will be hackable first. Okay, so the Shade Weaver. Yeah, not moonwalking. Cast Web Bolts. Humble Weave. Web Bolts. No. Thank you so much for gifting us up to Amani Anonymous. Thank you so much. That is so nice of you. 1420, 1430. Say. No, no. Ah! Wait, what button did I press? Oh god! Oh no, what did I press? It's too small for my eyes to see. Apparently I can't zoom either. Whatever, it is what it is. Yeah. Hey Cedric, thank you so much for 2 sub gifts. Appreciate it a lot. Hope you had a nice weekend. Okay, and then we have Shadow Shields. Shadow Shields. I don't see any Shadow Shield being casted. Guess we skipped that one. Hulking Warshell. The Wainerix, thank you so much for 2 suckers to you as well. Hope you enjoy your pet. Oh yeah. So this guy does what now? Oh, Ravenous Swarm, okay. Does he even cast the spell or does it just happen? Oh, he does cast it. Okay, finally I'm at the boss, guys. We're almost done. The ads as well. Oh, I'm not gonna mention that. They're kind of irrelevant. Last boss of TF threats is so the Grand Splicer. uses similar abilities to the 2 mini-boss. Moves. Then he calls. In addition, he spawns 3 orbs. Stem. And do damage. Traveling new locations. So moving together as group is a good idea. So you know which direction the orbs are coming from. I guess it's a good idea. I use welcome back from to do. Why are you running? Okay, let's find a timestamp for disability here. Mm. 22. Let's find this boss first of all. Isso, the Grand Splicer. Okay, shifting anomalies. Spawns and he locates the damage if so moving together a group is a good idea, so you know which direction the orbs are coming from. So to avoid getting hit, I recommend moving together as a group. You know which direction the orbs are coming from. So you always know. That's good, I think. All right, next. Isso also roots us with Umbral Weave, just like the mini boss. Also casts Terror Slam. Hey, Danny, thank you so much for 29 months. How are you doing? Okay. I think my PC is dying any moment. Na, na, na. Be careful. Umbrella weave and tremor slam doing initial group wide damage, especially in combination with splice. A 6 seconds dot applied to the whole group occasionally. Okay, that's it. Now we just need timestamps. Thirteen 1310. This was 1253. And this was the weave. 1248. All right, that's it. Guys, we did it. What? This song's so cute. So emo though. I'm nervous. All right, if I record this guide still today, then I was so productive today then. Oh my god. You don't understand. I still have to answer some emails and stuff, and then I'm out. All right. I did it, guys. I did it. And these songs are really a vibe, aren't they? Beautiful. Anyway, guys. Falcon, thank you so much for converting your stuff to a normal stuff from a prime. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much. And thanks for hanging out and for the nice conversations in chat. I was thinking you're being very reasonable in chat, which, to be fair, all of my chat is very reasonable. Of course. But you're especially reasonable. All right. I'm actually out of here now. Let me quickly look what I have to do tomorrow. So I can tell you when I'm streaming. Okay, I have to go to the gym tomorrow. And then I have to run some errands. But I should be able to stream pretty early. Well, I mean, when I say early, I mean like around noon. Yeah, like 11 a.m. or noon. More like noon, probably. And then tomorrow, of course, the patch comes out for... Or Season 1 starts for an A. So I'm probably going to stream until that happens. And then I think the point of me streaming when an A gets the raid is pretty low. Because obviously everyone wants to watch the raid, right? So I'm probably going to stop streaming around the time where the raid comes out in an A. And then I'm going to watch some streams, like some other streamers myself, as they do the new raid, and probably write some guides off, or continue writing guides off stream. I think that's the plan. So yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow around 12, around noon, my time. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you so much. Let me turn off this treadmill. Thank you very much for hanging out. Make sure you follow my stream if you haven't yet. I would very much appreciate that. Check out my YouTube channel for, of course, all of the videos that I'm writing and recording and researching on stream. I'm going to be posting on my YouTube channel, so definitely give that a follow if you want to check those guides out. And follow my Instagram for real-life content whenever I'm not streaming. Benny said, I'll try. God bless Benny. All right. Thank you so much for watching. You're the best. So, are we hosting our South Tyrolean friend? Is she streaming? She's right. All right, guys. So we're gonna host. Okay, you have to understand, guys. South Tyrol is a really small province in Italy where we speak German. We're special people, okay? And there's a streamer that is also from South Tyrol. And she streams in English as well. And she's the cutest. So she actually messaged me because when I was hiking with Lovely on Saturday, I was apparently close by to where she lives. So she gave me some recommendations on where I should be eating ice cream and stuff, which I ended up not doing because we had, unfortunately, I read it too late, but yeah. So definitely go ahead and check her out. Her name is Pika. She's 26 from South Tyrol. And yeah, just make sure you tell her how great South Tyrol is. But yeah, I'm gonna give her a host. Let's start this one in the meantime. And I'll see you guys tomorrow at around noon, okay? Also need to convince her to start playing World of Warcraft. Of course. Da-da-da, da-da-da-da. She's currently watching top 30 new MMORPG games in 2024. Well, it's at least related. You guys can probably talk about this with her more than I can. The only MMORPG I know is World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy 14. But yeah, thank you so much for watching, guys. Have fun watching Pika, and I'll see you tomorrow. You're the best. I appreciate you. Shit, she just went AFK. Well, that's perfect timing. Honestly, hosting a AFK stream is literally the best thing. Okay, I'm gonna host her. She's AFK. She said she's gonna be right back though, like really quickly. So don't leave, okay? Just wait for her a little bit. She's cute. You gotta wait for her. I promise. Okay, bye guys. Bye. Have a nice rest of your day. Bye.